Sick. Okay. Okay. I think I'm here. Alright, so I did want to show what hell looks like since I added a background yesterday. And then we're going to play some Path of Exile too. Because Heather and Tyler got it for me. I kind of like the background. You guys can obviously let me know how you feel about it. I don't know, I think it looks... sort of fits. Ignore the thunder, it's Path of Exile in the background. Dude, hey Brent. How are you today? It's like, I was gonna say, it's pretty late for you right now, isn't it? I was gonna stream a little bit earlier, but then I streamed later yesterday, so I wasn't sure. But how you doing, man? How's your day going? I actually, I don't know how much you watched of it, but what we were working on last is this here. So I was concerned, well, not even really concerned. I just noticed that you could technically get infinite money if you keep going between these things instead of following the trap of falling down the pit and then that being your spawn. So what I did was I made it so that you would be teleported to hell and you have to get out of it. We're going to add some monsters and stuff to hell as well as like a punishment. But I'm going to play some PoE2 before that. And I don't know if that's too loud. I played like 6 minutes. That's about it. Well, that might be too loud. I don't know how I feel about that. Good man. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. I should be in bed right now, but after my work Christmas party, I spent the evening fixing up more stuff on my games to make the setting controls much easier. That's awesome. And then I want to make sure I read all of that correctly. No, that's good, dude. I'm glad to hear it. You're going to be ready for your February release, right? Was looking good, man. I've been watching the VOD from 2 days ago, so I still need to catch up on yesterday. Gotcha. Okay. Sweet. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been on the grind, so... And I'm almost done, honestly, to be frank. I just have to do translation work and then sound up the pink levels and then finish the cornfield, the hell, and then just a little bit of joke on the artist block thing, and we're good. Hopefully all the grind pays off, but I'm permanently tired at work. Wait, hopefully all the grind pays off, but I'm permanently tired AF at work. That's understandable. Is it just because it's like a labor-intensive job? I'm turning this down because I don't know if I want to listen to these environmental noises. Honestly, even if the grind doesn't pay off, there's a quote that I think of pretty often in my head. My girlfriend mentions it pretty often. It's by Andy Warhol. And it goes like, make art, and then while people are debating whether the art is good or bad, make more art, essentially. So I'm kind of already independent of whatever the outcome of the update is. It's more important for me to break the curse of procrastination and perfectionism than it is to have any sort of positive outcome. I think I mean, I can relate it in some way as like a gift to my players and also myself. But I'm independent of whatever happens. And it can't really be worse than nothing, I think. And even if it is worse than nothing, I think I could handle it. So, as an artist, I'm changing in that way. No, because I stay up super late working on Thirsty Princess. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, man. I hope you get your game out, man. That's what I'm excited for. I don't know how long it's going to take, but I'm rooting for you, dude. Alright, how stubborn do I want to play here? Because I could play this game really stubborn and just only use hands. Obviously, to a huge detriment. It would be really funny. So, when I was watching Heather, and Heather was learning this game or whatever, Tyler's girlfriend, she was on the Butcher and she was playing Monk. And it was pretty difficult because it's a melee, and she's not used to the controls or whatever. And it was really fun to watch. But I think just for the fun of it, what we're going to do is we're going to try to beat the Butcher with just hands. No quarterstaff. Is this an extra quarterstaff? Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, let's try to just do it hands only. I think that'd be really funny to me. So Heather, this one's for you. We're gonna see what we can do. Because when I played Elden Ring, I did something very similar. Okay, we're already out of healing. That's really good. That's a great start, honestly. There's something about the David and Goliath story I quite like. Oh man, we got like a spitter off screen on the bottom. What a troll, dude. That's hilarious. I should need to turn up his audio so I know when he rages at me and tells me he's gonna kill me. Just little love taps. Hey, buddy. Oh, we gotta get out of this corner. Oh, I should have not. Oh, man, I have, like, no life. Okay, sweet. Let's make this work. Come on, man. I believe. First attempt. Let's see how many it takes. Okay, that was a mistake. Oh, okay. All right. That was one. But I started giving myself, so let's try again. I like how it gives you the quarterstaff in case you just didn't pick it up. What is that? It's a big bloated miller is what it is. Dude's been milling about. Yeah, dude, I've been dodging the whole time. Come on. I'm just gonna give him a little ring around the rosy. Okay, when he turns red and says something that I can't hear because of my hearing impairment, that's when we dodge. Okay, we got dodge perpendicular to that. Ring around the rosy. The old childlike game. Did that? Oh, that did hit me. Okay. I thought maybe I got out of the range of it. Okay. He's getting pretty unhappy, but a lot of love tap from me, so. Also, there is no other punch. I was hoping there would kind of be like a heavy attack or something because I'm playing Monk, but that's not the case. We have a single punch that turns into a combo if you keep clicking it, but this guy is surprisingly quick. Okay, now how are we going to deal with ads? I'm going to just ignore them. That's the best problem to deal with them. The best answer to that solution. Okay, there's got to be a way to deal with these guys. Do I got to fight them? I don't think so. It's going to take like 10 punches a guy. Can he kill them? No, he can't. Okay, because this game was programmed by people that don't want this being realistic. That would be pretty cool, though. I'm going to be honest. If, like, that attack actually damaged them. Okay, this is going to be a little bit of an uphill battle. But I'm confident in my ability. Okay, so now we kind of got this circle here. I remember listening to a TED Talk about David and Goliath. It was a very cool talk about the presenter believed that David had the upper hand in that challenge all along. That's interesting. I like reading different interpretations of all these old stories. It's pretty fascinating. It wouldn't surprise me if, you know, I've seen some people on YouTube use a sling, okay? And I'm gonna be honest, it's a pretty deadly weapon if you know how to use it. So, and when people had nothing but time back then, you know, besides surviving and all that, I can definitely see putting a lot of hours on the old sling. Sort of downloading the geometry of the arc and whatnot. Okay, so these guys create a sort of buffer that makes it a little bit difficult to hit our big bubbly friend here. I say bubbly because he's bloated. He has a little bit of a tummy ache, some indigestion, probably from all this movement after eating, which cannot be good for your health. They say you're not supposed to swim after you eat. This guy's doing a lot of heavy lifting. Oh, can we cancel it? Oh, we can. Okay, so there is actually a frame. This is kind of interesting. So it looks like our punch connects, and we can kind of interrupt it, actually. We can cancel the frame with a dodge. Now, the range for that is pretty difficult, but we're going to make it work. I assume I'll get better at it as time goes on. Okay, he got a swipe there. Alright, attempt 3. Yeah, I had to go with David's sling, but also Goliath's growth deformities and vision impairments probably sounds lame when I say it. No, that kind of makes sense. I can definitely see it. Yeah, I mean, if you're like a trick shot with the sling, and then, dude's got, like, growth deformities, and actually, one of the contractors that was here yesterday was, like, 7 feet tall. It was insane. I was like, oh my goodness. He didn't have any growth deformities or anything. He looked like a normal dude, just, like, really tall. But, it was crazy. I felt like I was looking up at Goliath. But he was like a gentle giant. Dude didn't even say a word other than his name when I asked for it. And then I said, man, how tall are you? And he's like, I'm like 6'10". I'm like, holy shit. Wonder what it's like seeing life on that above eye view. Okay, we're doing pretty poorly here. But that only makes it more interesting, I think, for the audience. Visually. Okay, dodge too early there. We gotta get our timing down a little bit better. I wonder how much I can just ignore these guys. Okay. I should have healed a while ago. I have quite a bit of these. Attempt 4. I'm optimistic. Can we get the there we go. So what, I do 2 damage? I do 2 damage a hit. He's got a swipe on this guy, man. This guy's got paws. Guy's a big old bear. With a chainsaw of some sort. Not sure that fits the aesthetic of whatever the hell this game is, but... Okay, dodge... looks like it doesn't have invincibility frames. Actually, let's test it. I want him to hit me with an attack, and then I want to dodge into the... Okay, so we don't actually have invincibility frames in our dodge. All our dodges is like a movement. So this is attempt 5. We had to learn information there. I was very curious. Okay, we can get the 6 damage right at the start. Okay. Yeah, it's basically moving out of the way. This isn't like Dark Souls where you're like absolutely invulnerable when you dodge. I don't know how much I like that. I prefer invincibility frames because I think it's more fun to dodge into stuff. But I do like how the dodge sort of cancels the rest of your animation. So you can get out of it and do something else. Okay. Man, I'm getting this guy the beat down, dude. Doesn't even know what to do. Should you imagine how dizzy he's getting right now? I actually probably can maximize a couple more punches there. Maybe I should take out the ads. I don't know how often he's going to spawn them, though. I don't know if it's at key points of his health, or if his health is just lower than 75%. If he, okay, we got to heal. But that takes a moment. Okay. We actually don't have to drink pots, which I guess is the advantage here. Oh, we can hit multiple guys at once, too. Let's try to take advantage of that. Okay. Okay, that was bad. I dodged a little too early there. Can I hit all these guys at once? I can. Okay, that was just bad collision. Okay, we gotta prioritize hitting these guys, but also keeping in mind what move he's doing. That is important. Okay, let's heal. And let's see when he's gonna spawn other guys. Is it just after a certain amount of time when all these guys are gone because his health pool is lower, or something of the sort? Okay, I guess we can keep in mind that animation when he's got it in the ground. We might be able to get like 2 or 3 hits in. Oh, he got multiple swipes. It's better to do clockwise for this guy. Okay, if we're behind him when he's doing the swipes, we can get a couple hits in. I don't know what determines that move, though. We also only want to use our potion when we're lower, so we can take advantage of the fact that it only has certain amount of uses. Okay. Triple attack. Sucks to suck. Okay, he lost a lot of health there for some reason. I don't know what caused that. Okay, I was expecting this. Okay, that was just bad collision. Let's use our potion. Okay, let's keep in mind what he's doing with a peripheral vision, and then try to take out these guys too. We can get about one attack before they punish us. Okay, he's rushing. I should dodge there. Monk is, ooh, hit and run. Okay, we're out of potion. That's good. A little bit of adrenaline here. What is he doing? Okay, he's doing a smash. We always have to keep moving perpendicular to wherever he is, basically. So that's why I'm making this clockwise motion here. And while we pick off these ads... Okay, that was bad. I think it was just because I was cornered. Oh, we still have health potion. I'm at half health, though. I can't take another attack from him, but I can take about one more attack from the zombies. I'm going to pop it just to be safe. And we're going to continue. I almost got greedy. I almost felt like I could do 2 attacks there, but I refrained. Ooh, okay. Just a tip. Alright. Alright, we're clear. Let's hope he doesn't have one of those phases again, but I expect at least one more. Okay. As the attack, we can get a couple in. I don't know if that's just when I'm in front of him or what. Okay, easy. Okay, that one I could have dodged. Okay, we can't get behind him fast enough. It's fine, we'll get one in. Oh. Okay, we can get 2 there. Okay, I don't ever really want to dodge completely parallel to him because he has a lot of forward-facing attacks. I should always be trying to do perpendicular to his line of sight, his LOS. Like that. That was a good dodge. Like that was a bad dodge. I just want to keep up the clockwise. Okay. Whoop. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. I was so close. I sort of got trapped in the corner there. Let's try not to do that again. Okay, okay. So we got 2 phases of zombies, potentially 3. Let's get the triple hit to start. Oh man, that was... Okay, that was... I was going to say that was ambitious and even portentous of the ultimate victory, but... I try to punch him twice, he fucking bitch slaps me back. Okay, we're doing poorly. I'm not going to reset this run, though. We're going to play it out, no matter how terrible I do. It's important we give it our darndest shot. As ambitious as we are. This is the ultimate hard mode. It really is. I thought Heather would appreciate it, though, because she was having a lot of fun fighting the boss. I was having a lot of fun watching her and sending TTS messages to Tyler. And she also really liked when I was playing Elden Ring as a wretch, basically beating some of the bosses with a club. even though it took me like 4 or 5 hours to beat a single boss. I'd sit there with a club, just doing it over and over again. I found that kind of entertaining. It's like, hey, you know, we built this game, and we probably didn't really intend for people to generally play it like this, but if you could get your fun out of it, then go for it. And it artificially extends the game time, in case you want more value for your dollar. I generally operate as a game dev, trying to do about a dollar per hour of content when I think about games and like making games and things like that. But artificially adding difficulty like this definitely balloons and inflates that number by a significant margin. Okay, keep dodging perpendicular. I'm keeping him in my line of sight, but I'm trying to corral all these guys like a bunch of sheep. I'm the sheepdog. And the bloated miller is just the wolf. Actually, no, that doesn't really make much sense as an allegory, because I'm supposed to be protecting the sheep, not beating them into submission. Okay, let's pop our potion. Probably a bad move, but it's okay. So this is the entire health pool we got, unless we get something else here. Let's keep that in mind. It's also important to keep some of these rings that I'm moving around him very tight concentrically, because it'll only make it quicker for me to punch him without having him have enough time for his animation. But I need to lure him out into the center more, because I'm getting caught in the corner. So come on, buddy. He's playing to me now. Oh, never mind. Because I get slapped around by him. Okay. Alright, attempt, what, 6? We had a rough start on that one, but I learned a little bit. What's your thoughts on pricing a multiplayer battler game? People can play for 20 minutes, once 2 hours each time the boys get together. Or 2 hours each time. That's interesting. Because, yeah, it depends on the genre of game, probably, for pricing. I would base it based on probably like how much game mode and like content you have necessarily, because I don't know if you're gonna have like alterations in game modes or things like that. I'd probably say anything around $5 is like a really good bet, unless you put like a ton of work into it. It depends. If the game has like a progression system, that's like, you know, that makes it so that multiple playthroughs of games, like to increase the replayability, I would price that higher. Generally, I think that would be worth it. But I don't know exactly all the systems you have in the game yet, or what you're intending. Yeah, I was thinking 5 how it is now. Yeah, I would probably start at 5. If you aren't getting sales, you can always like put it on sale for Steam and stuff. So but the price can be adjusted. The only thing that you're gimping essentially is your initial Steam page viewership, because those are where you're probably going to get your most marketing, which it's also advantageous as well as a game developer now to I'm distracted a little bit, but it's also advantageous as a game developer now to actually have I've heard some people in the industry talk about how having an early access and then doing the release is actually better, because they get 2 release dates essentially, which means 2 like visual, you know, stuff on the front page of Steam. So I've heard that's actually a little bit more beneficial to do, not to, you know, take advantage of it and do early access or whatever and then just immediately go into full game, but whatever. I had an idea for my game that I thought was funny, but I'm not sure how I could best implement it. What is your idea? If you think it's funny, I think you should put it in. There are no expectations for what your game has to be other than the ones you set for it, so. Okay, to all of those watching at this point and realizing how close I was and how much I'm absolutely failing now. I just need to hit my groove again. Okay, we got the zombies out. Let's get some positioning here. Okay, I dodged too early there. But this potion is going to be hella worth it. I thought the bartender or another character could initiate contracts with the player that result in little side quests mid-game that result in either a beneficial or detrimental outcome. But the more drunk the player is, the harder it is to... Hold on, 2 seconds. The harder it is to reach, I think is what that last word was. The harder it is to read the contract. Oh, that's interesting, yeah, because you're more drunk. You can sign up for something worse and take the risk. I like that. That's a fun idea, dude. You should do that. You should play into the sobriety effect a little bit. That is a good idea. I mean, it sounds like you kind of have an idea how to... Yeah. No, dude. Well, it doesn't matter. We're playing a game for fun. You can get me killed if you want. In fact, it's only going to be cooler if I do manage to beat him while reading your chat messages, so... Don't apologize for what you're doing. We're here to stream and chill, even if I'm doing something painful. It's arbitrary difficulty I'm putting on myself. Yeah, it's a good idea, man. You should do something like that for your game. I'm not entirely sure what that would look like, but I think it could be fun. And fun is the most important thing in a video game. Oh, I saw that one coming, but it's actually good because I'm getting kind of toasty in here, dude. Getting kind of toasty. Alright. Now we're getting serious. Attempt 7, 8. Alright, let's get our triple attack at the start. It's free. Literally free. Okay, I dodged the wrong way. Let's keep that in mind. Perpendicular. Okay, bitch. Oh, we're getting lag. That's great. Wait, can I dodge through him? Kinda. Ooh. I can just... I get it. So we kind of have a collision here, but... I can get a couple more attacks in here than I thought. Okay. Not there. Gotta wait for the moves. Okay, somehow I got hit by that. I think I need to hop off now, sadly. 2:30 a.m. I need to wake up in the morning and start work. I'm so screwed. Dude, I believe in you. Just make sure you nap at work. Good luck, Brent. Thank you for showing up. I'll have days where I'm oscillating my time a little bit better for you. I'm not sure of my relation of my day in accordance to Melbourne right now, but I'll figure it out. And have a good day, man. Yeah, good plan. Sleep at work. You got this, dude. Just like I got this guy. This guy's gonna be a cakewalk for me. Look at that. That was a beatdown. Yeah, take care, man. Cheers, as you say. Cheers, man. I'll watch the VOD. Don't let me down. Oh, I'm not gonna let you down, bro. I'm gonna beat this. Maybe I'll beat a couple other bosses like this too. We'll see how I'm feeling. My victory is guaranteed, actually, because I don't intend to give up. Fortune favors the bold. Okay, I dodged way too early. We're paying the price for that one. But we're pretty good. We have one more zombie phase to go. I gotta avoid the collision a little bit better. Okay, that is still too close. I'm kind of testing my limits with regards to how much I can, like that move, I can kind of get on his sides, but this move and that move make me suffer. I'm out of health too. Okay, good. Let's try to play it a little bit safer. Okay, I say as I die. Good, good. Alright, 9. Promise I'm good at video games, I promise. Triple hit. Okay, I did dodge it. Good. That's a better start. Okay, that's... If I just do that over... Okay, maybe he just starts the same way every time. Need you in the center, buddy. Can you come over here? Maybe I'll turn up his volume a little bit too. Okay, that's not where I want you, but whatever. Okay. It's too far away. Alright. Basically got a hit, and the second I hear that connection, I gotta space. I can actually do it pretty quickly, though. Yeah, I knew that one was gonna hit me if I didn't dodge twice. Okay, it sounds like he's saying F you or something, but I think it's split you. Yeah, it's like split you or something. Arson. Cody, Penn, Riot. How are you doing, Jazz? How's your day going? Had a lot of fun watching Heather do this guy with the monk. And I decided, why not make it harder by not using any weapons? So that's what we're doing here today. Trying to beat it with just our beautiful hands. Our tough-ass hands. Okay, I dodged too early there, but I'm doing pretty good. We're at the first zombie phase. I think there's only 2. In order to get good at a game, you gotta learn the fundamentals. So we might as well make it hard. Grouchy. That's an interesting mood for you. Why are you feeling grouchy today? Let's beat out our frustrations together. I'll be killing the Miller, and you can vent about it. My sleep kind of sucked today, honestly. To be honest. I don't want to use my health potion now. I know I have lower health because I want to take advantage of the fact that it... Okay, never mind. He says as he gets fucking thwacked for most of his HP. I can get 2 there. I probably could have got 3rd. Okay, that was too early. Yep, I've suffered the price. Half HP. Okay, we'll use this again. Okay, I almost dodged into him. That could have been fun. My doctor couldn't get me in time to refill my Adderall before it runs out of being forced to be manager at work, and I don't wanna. That sounds like some frustrating things outside your control. I could see why that would bother you. There's a lot of responsibilities that come with manager, and the dependency on medication and having an expectation being thwarted is definitely annoying. Okay, so we're in a pretty bad state here. Let's try to be smarter about this. Be a little bit more conservative with our little love taps here. I really don't ever want to dodge like that. Okay, we're at the second zombie phase. If we can keep our peripheral vision up with this annoying incessant heartbeat throb in our head. Okay, we cannot take any more hits. Absolutely none. How am I supposed to manage someone who is 3 levels above me and makes 25 more K than me? That is annoying. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so as far as positioning goes, I actually feel I have a little bit of an advantage when I roll into position near a zombie, because their animation, like, they can't start their animation until I'm in range, right? And if I get into range faster, then I have a little bit more time. Okay, that was a bad line to draw from his line of sight. Okay, we beat the second zombie phase. Okay, that... Oh, I knew it, dude. Oh, fuck, I saw that coming. Okay. We're getting closer. Let's do this again. Run it back. Attempt 9. Okay, dodge. Okay, Bitch. Gotta delay dodge that. He's like a slow, overgrown child. His attack's malicious. but languid. It's like a delayed rhythm game. Where blood is the cost. Spitter's down there trying to take me out. I see you. Are we gonna really do this with spitters over here too? Wow, we got a whole thing going on. 2 of them, 3 of them. Okay, we got some work to do. All right, how do we time these? Holy shit, I'm dancing with fire over here. Okay. Do I go over here? Is that advantage? Okay, they're kind of syncing up. Oh wait, I got a thing over here. Okay, can we even punch him? How many hits? Like 4? Holy shit, I'm taking this damage. Oh, he's just running away from me. Porcupine crab. Insufferable. I don't have enough dodges for them. Can I just 80-80 them actually? Oh yeah, I can. I'm wasting dodges. Okay, running circular around them. Okay, I'm face tanking that. Yeah, go ahead. Try to split me, buddy. Do what your heart desires. Okay, well, we're over here now. There might be too much chaos. Also, being busy has me really wrestling with anxiety. Interesting. I almost thought that being busy would keep your mind occupied. You don't feel like that's the case? You feel like being so busy is more overwhelming for you? I'm already ahead of you, game. Okay. His backhand slap has a very high priority. Just slap each other in this corner like a slap fight. Socially is more overwhelming. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Each person is different, and their tolerance for extroversion is definitely very different as well. Have you considered... Well, actually, I understand you're not really looking for solutions. You're a big girl. You have your own solutions. You just want validation. It's okay to feel that way. Being social takes energy. Especially when you're not up for it. It takes double the energy when you're not up for it. Please solution me. No, you got your own solutions, dog. You don't need my solutions. If you have an idea, the only thing I would suggest is drawing some boundaries and taking some more space and time for yourself. That's about it. Which I'm sure you already know. Saying no is basically the answer, as much as that sometimes hurts people to hear. But I think most normal people can understand that it's a reflection of you and not a reflection of them, that you want more space and time for yourself. Noted, yeah. Okay, when he says die, he swings a couple times. Keep that in mind. Noted. Okay. I don't even know if he said split you there, because I didn't hear it. Alright, this is the one. I'm feeling it, honestly. The 10th one? Let's get our triple attack in. Okay, sometimes I can get a triple attack in. Wow, amazing start. You know what I am disappointed about? I'm disappointed that I can't use my amazing gem skill, the Thunder Strike, with my hands. Who programmed that? I want to have a nice talk with him. Also, I want it noted that I am level 1 or 2, whatever it is. I have not done any grinding, which I'm sure would help me, but it's much more entertaining to try to make it more difficult for myself. Okay, I'm drawing bad line of sight lines against him here. Let's get him away from the bridge. Bring him back up to the center over here. He's going to spawn his zombies at like about 75% HP, and then I think again at like half. Okay, that was a bad dodge. That was actually horrible. Okay, here we go. 75% HP zombies. Maybe I can take one out before he even gets up. Nice. Okay, that was a bad dodge. When he says split you, you gotta do it at the right time. Okay, that guy almost got me with that. When zombies clump up, we can kind of get multiple attacks on them. I just got unlucky there. I thought I was at his range. I'm taking a potion early just in case, since he seems to do half health with every attack. Okay, split you. Actually, I also noticed that, I noticed it even though I'm wearing one headphone, is that the farther away we get from him, the lower his volume is, because it's supposed to be immersive, but it's actually just annoying, because when I'm dealing with the zombies, I can't hear his call-outs, because I'm not near him. So it makes it a little bit more difficult. Okay, we almost didn't dodge that, but we'll make it. Okay, I could have got a couple attacks in there. When he says die, we punch 2 to 3 times. Okay, that was bad, because the end of my roll was within the line of sight of his attack. It was in the path of his attack, I should say. Okay, that was good, because the time he hits the ground, I'm rolling and can adjust my direction. Oh, okay, I thought I wasn't going to be able to get a third one in. Okay. Okay, we got a stumble. Nice. No splitting of me happening here. The only thing that's going to be splitting is your ass when I'm done with you. I think we have all the information we need to win this fight. It's simply just a matter of execution. Okay, see, like, I didn't even hear a split you there because I was so far away from him. So I have to rely on my eyes. Okay, he's going to do some the split you here. Okay. Okay, for some reason it was here, even though... Actually, you know what I think it is? It's because I'm wearing one headphone. I'm wearing the left headphone, so I'm not hearing the right side. Yeah, that's got to be what it is. They must have stereo sound based on... Because I noticed that when he's to the left of me, I can hear him. But when he's not, I can't. So I'm actually just gimping myself. You were gifted chocolate. It's a great day for you, then. That's good. Who is it from? Coworker or something? Okay, I hear the split you. Ooh, I took the double slap. Okay, we still have a heal. I'm going to use it as our last heal, so we got to be good from here on out. He's at less than half. I need him in the middle more. Come over here, buddy. A little far. Being a little bit more conservative. He really wants to go all out over here. Okay, I'll be patient. Good. That was perfect execution. Okay, that was bad, but we didn't get hit. Okay, we got hit there. I'd rather take a slap than a split. Okay, that was terrible, but we evaded it. I'm only going to do 2. We'll be a little safe. I don't really want to, yeah. Okay, that was probably the best. Okay. Split you, okay. We can get 2 in. That's about all I feel safe doing. Ooh, in his line of path. I should have dodged the other way. I think we can do 2 here. Okay. Let's get 1. I don't want to be in his swipe arc. 1. Okay, that's a 2 at least. Split you. Behind. 2. Oh! Nope. So split U is unambiguous too. Oh my god, he slapped pretty fast there. Okay, we gotta be much more conservative here. Oh, Figure's game fucking lags right there. That was great. Amazing. Love it. Love that for me. Split U. Okay, that was really close. Okay, let's take a deep breath. We're close. Split U. 1. Okay, he stumbled. Is he gonna summon more shit? Okay, no. Okay. Okay, there's a better dodge. Holy shit, dude. Oh, my heart is beating so fast. Okay, we did it. How are you, Cody? I'm doing pretty good. I don't think I got that good of sleep, but I'm feeling pretty good about my update. I just have a few more things to do. It's kind of just boring work now from here on out, and then basically after the update drops, we're just gonna keep making more stuff. So I'm pretty optimistic about it. Honestly, life is a little stressful, to be frank, because Jade's mom's going through some stuff. She needs surgery, and then we're also trying to manage a bunch of other things at once, as well as like bills and things like that. So I'm a bit stressed, more stressed than usual. And then it probably was a bad move to make my self-imposed deadline be Christmas. But I really like the idea of symbolically it being a gift to myself of breaking the curse of perfectionism and procrastination, while simultaneously being a gift to my players of actually updating the game after 2 years of suffering those things. So it needs to happen, is what it needs to do. Alright, what am I doing here? Oh, dude, we got a wooden club. Great. Oh, I can identify an item. Wishing you guys the best. I appreciate it. I do honestly really appreciate it. 19 to maximum life. Evasion rating. Honestly, we can't play this? Remove the following skill gems? Get rid of my skill gem, bro. How do I remove a skill gem? Oh. How does this work? Okay, how do I... Am I like dumb or something? Why even make this clickable if I can't fucking click it? What is this fucking menu, dog? Oh, maybe I gotta walk over there. Okay, I have an inventory. Sweet. Where the hell is the gem menu? Skill panel? How do I turn this on? Oh. I gotta drag it over here? I want to use a club. There we go. Let's freaking go. Dude, you just missed it. I beat the Bloated Miller with bare hands at level 2. It took me 10 tries. So Heather, you're gonna have to watch that VOD. Tell Heather to watch the VOD for that one. And now we're going club mode, so we can just relive Elden Ring in the same way. Bare hands, of course. Yep, bare hands. I figured Heather would appreciate that. Bare hands. We couldn't use the thunder ability either, because it's only for quarterstaffs, which is kind of silly. To be honest, if I can get skill jumps for bare hands, I'm gonna use bare hands the whole game if I'm allowed to, but I gotta get them leveled up first. Okay, honestly, dude, something I really hate about games, I really don't want to listen to story. I don't care. Tell me what I need to do. Alright. Can we buy stuff? Cool. Oh, we can get club. How much money do I get? 18 bucks. How do I heal? Are we gaming tonight, Jazz? No, she said the weekend, bro. Dogfin, I don't care. Should I see what he sells? Oh, a wand. Random bow. Interesting. Okay, these people are getting in my way. Who's a person? Okay. Maybe we sell some junk? Will you buy this? Sweet. Take that too. Go to the well to heal. Okay, thank you. Oh, the well. Obviously, it makes sense. And that, okay, that creates... How do I use this? Right click. Oh, I can pick a... Wait a minute. Requires unarmed? Dude, I can do this unarmed. Oh my god. Wait a minute. I might just go full unarmed if we can do that. I did not think I was going to get the opportunity. Is all of this quarterstaff? That's actually annoying. Oh, this is unarmed. This is unarmed too. This whole class is quarterstaff. I don't like that. Can we unarm something else? You can use it, but yeah, I don't want to use the quarterstaff though. I want to do a fucking monk build with my hands. Not with a goddamn staff. Okay, coming soon. We got a lot of coming soon. Two-hand mace. Okay. Spear. Wow, we only got the bare bones in here, don't we? Crossbow. Oh wait. Okay, what? Flame wall? I surrender my help. Good luck, Cody. Yeah, actually, the only other thing I need to know is I can multi-class, right? So, like, I could do Spark, and then I could do Unarmed, couldn't I? Club Monk? I don't know if I should go Club Monk. They kind of suck. I want to do no hands. I think that's funnier. Let's do... I have not played with it, but I'm pretty sure you can. Okay, thank you. Also, how's your day going? How's work? No hands. These spells suck. Where's Fireball, dog? I want Stun Monk build. That's what I'm aiming for. Work is good. Ransom errands might be on my way home in a second. Dude, are we going to get an early Bronoham stream from you? Can't be evaded. Honestly, I'm doing Killing Palm. That's what I'm doing. Okay, so we do have a Mace Strike. I can put this away, right? Oh. Can I increase it? Oh, it shows me everything. Not home. Still. Oh, I see. Gotcha. You're just going to head home for a little bit, but you'll still be on work. Got it. Okay, how does this work? I can't test my abilities in town? Bruh. Alright, let's put these in the bank in case I decide Monk is a fisted nightmare. Actually, we'll keep the club. I can go in there. Just in case. Oh, can I do offhand? Yeah, let's do offhand. To equip this, remove the skill gem? Can I just have the skill gem active, but then keep this in my offhand so that I swap or something, dog? This game is picky. Very picky. Alright, club is going in there. We're doing fist. There must be another way we can get gems. It's all junk to me, buddy. X to swap. Yeah, it just won't even let me equip it, though. Because I have the skill gem on, and it's like, no, you can't. You can't because I said so, sort of thing. Where'd that guy go? Okay, well. Kill random dudes to get gems, okay. How do I go to these places? The Killing Palm gem? No, I got the Killing Palm gem, but yeah, it was in the way, and it won't let me equip the club. I don't care about your lore. What do you got?
Take your time.
Ooh, I need this. It's 2,000 bucks. Okay, we need money. We're poor. Let's go to Clearfell. Let's do some work. I might have to switch to a weapon. Yeah, no problem, Jess. Have a good day. Enjoy your work party. I'm going to play a little bit of this, and then I'm going to do some programming. Talk to y'all tonight. Yeah, have a good day. Enjoy yourself. Or maybe just say no to the party if you're tired. Oh, this is like a teleport. Okay, I think we can work with this. Might be a little difficult. Oh, this is going to be very difficult. Until we get a couple other hand spells. Hand-related things. This at least looks like it has some splash to it. Honestly, I may make this my just my default. Really, I mean, my attack does so little. Oh, I can teleport to anything. Though this actually may be possible. I got some little Sadakos or something. Okay, kill the witches first. I definitely don't want to get in the center of that. It's kind of a nightmare. Alright, let's get back to the hag. Okay, I'm getting stunned somehow. Okay, she's dead. Okay, we got a little bit of a charge up for this ability. Oh, we're out of mana. Got it. Is this going to be sustainable? I don't know. So I can just go back to town whenever I feel like. Okay. That's nice. That's very convenient. Does this increase my things again? Okay, it does. And what is this? Is that my level? Or not? Shield? Okay, and then how do I determine my money? Oh, I only have 25 bucks. Okay, so we gotta grind, I guess. What does this guy sell again? What are we aiming for here? Something to increase damage, I guess. Random amulet, random ring. I also need armor. And then I just need a level, so we'll keep doing it this way. I think what I am going to do, though, is we're going to I don't care about your microtransactions, buddy. Let's put punch on this thing in case I need a quicker attack. Let's try this again. Can I punch that? No. Okay, that thing explodes, whatever the hell that is. Okay, we got an uphill battle for us. Yeah, it may be that unarmed is not a very facilitated class in the beginning. So I might have to swap to something like quarterstaff just to get levels. And then use the items from that to then move into unarmed more efficiently if I want to. Wish I had like a block, honestly. Oh, we've been gifted the wooden club again. I honestly wish I could just have the club on and swap. It's kind of annoying that I can't. What is this? Travel to Growwood. Okay, you're telling me I gotta take this thing off just to use the fucking club? It's insane, bro. Alright, let's try the club for a little bit. Club does damage. Alright, what is the skills menu again? I'm trying to learn G. Okay. Put that on my left. We'll rock club for a little bit. Let's see how I feel. Very quick. That was very nice. Ooh, uncut skill gem. It's actually just what I want. Can we do anything to improve our odds? Expands from you, knocking base back enemies. What is this? Heavy stun, interesting. Man, I really wish I could swap between those. Okay, so then I can't. Level 6 required and a level 3 uncut gem. Okay. And these I need a bow for. Okay, but it looks like magic I can probably do in hand with the unarmed. Interesting. I really like the idea of doing a mace build too. Let's try to do magic. The problem is we need something for unarmed. I'm assuming since they have unarmed, we can get some kind of unarmed weapon. It's just we may not be able to get it at this moment. So let's do Ice Nova, because I think that'll be a nice pairing. With anything, really. Because if we use the teleport of killing Palm, then we can knock them away when we get close. So that's not bad at all. Whatever. I'm assuming there is an unarmed weapon somewhere. If there's not, I will be sorely disappointed. Can we get 2 gold? We are killing things a little bit faster. I see something flickering on the ground now. A little slingshotter. I don't know what the most efficient way to fight crowds is, but I feel the Ice Nova is pretty good.
Each victory is but another milestone.
Okay, let's see what we're working with here. How do I get to these? How do I go over here? What are the requirements? It says my requirements aren't met. Okay, so I sort of get how I can move out this way, but how do I move over here? Do I have to go towards this? Increase skill speed. Increased chance to shock. Interesting. Stun threshold. Non-critical. 3% life on kill. Ooh, I can get life steal. Evasion rating. Cold damage. 20 per enemy killed. Mana on kill. Plus 5 to any attribute. If you consumed a power charge. Attack damage. Blind enemies? Dude, I might be going in this direction, I'm going to be honest. 100% increased critical damage bonus against enemies that are on full life? Dog. 15% chance to pierce. Ooh, okay. I sort of see a build in my head. I don't know if I don't think I want to go in this direction. Chaos damage, that sounds fun. Okay. Okay, I actually want to move towards Taste for Blood. How much health do I have right now? I have 80 health. So we're going this way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 levels, and I'll have Taste for Blood. And then 9, 10, 11, we can do Mana Leech. And then I think I want to move towards Blinding Strike. And then we can maybe move down to Pierce. Might be fun. Okay. Let's do this. So we have skill speed and evasion. Probably don't even need to dodge this as much as I am. I'll just back up. I was anticipating doing like just super attack speed or something, because I think that would be really funny. But going for something more synergistic like health on kill would actually be really useful for regen. Assuming that there is something to kill. It would make me very weak against bosses, but make me very good just roaming the world and dealing with the massive enemies. Okay, this thing looks safe. She's kind of cool. Got a kind of piercing, annoying noise, but... Ooh, we got dogs. Oh, she kills her things too. That's awesome, actually. I really disliked how the first boss didn't affect his stuff at all. She looks like she's having a seizure. You know what you look like to me, Beira? You look like a level up. You look like I can get one step closer to whatever the hell I'm trying to do. Assuming I don't die. Let's just lag the shit out of the game. Let's see how that goes. I got so much mana to burn, dog. I think I froze her. Oh, I'm so close. Got her. Look at that. Oh, the wolf got me. Dude, he just came and nibbled on me, man. Okay, I got her, though. She's donezoed. What did I get? Ooh, I got a helmet. Grants 10 cold resist. Cool. Dude, 4 life percent. Wait, what do I gotta do to you? Oh, I gotta identify it? Was that a mace, too? Ooh. Right click to crush it. Why would I want to crush it? Oh, it's a quest item. Undoing the Crone's Curse? Is that part of my quest? Can I just wear it? I can't. Okay, let's identify this. Dude, yeah, we're wearing that immediately. And then 6 to... Oh, it does fire damage, though. Requires 11 strength. What the hell is my strength? I have 7 strength. I can't even use it yet. Okay, let's not worry about it. Nice, nice. I was trying to see what the, yeah, I know my life is low. I was trying to see what the regen rate would felt like. Okay, okay. You know, this game is kind of like Diablo. I'm not entirely hating it. There's some things I don't like about it initially, but I think those would be weeded out as time goes on here. And then I don't know where my EXP bar is at. Like, how do I tell if I'm... Oh, is it this thing down here? Yeah, okay, level 3. Got it. So how much should I get from killing this shit? Okay, let's not die, because I'm pretty sure there's an EXP penalty for that. Okay, I got a couple notches. Okay, it's a slow progression, but I can sort of see it happening. Can we just get everybody in a pile? Have a little powwow over by this witch here. I'm assuming there is a way to get amulets that increase like my spell damage and stuff like that. Because I want to do this like multicaster type monk character. Idealistically without a weapon, but we may endeavor to do weapon if there is no unarmed weapon. Okay, we gotta go to the mud burrow. So we might as well take care of this. Gold is useful, and you can also respec your character. Okay, good to know.
Foul lair for a foul creature.
This game is also very pretty. Ooh. Some gross, disgusting monsters in the burrow. Fun. It feels pretty entertaining to play. I'm not dissatisfied with it. It's a little bit boring to watch, I'm gonna be honest. But it's pretty entertaining to play. Am I getting bodied by that? What the hell is going on here? Okay, we should probably set a goal. I'm just gonna play this for, I don't know, some amount of time. I'm not sure exactly how much yet. I'm gonna actually do some work here. Because I want to finish up my hell in my game. Ooh, scroll wisdom, nice. Basically just an identity scroll is all it is. Okay, level up. Our build is, whoop. Oh god. That's not what I meant to do. Our build is pretty straightforward. What do each of these do, actually? Does it tell us like a video game would? That was melee. Grants 2 life. Does not grant any damage to skills or any other benefit except where stated. Okay, strength is horrible. What is dexterity? Not grant damage or any other benefits. Okay, that's terrible. 2 mana. Interesting. Okay, we have a really simple chain here. We either get health, accuracy, or mana. That is our options. I guess I'm going to pick health because I want to use that hammer, I think. Picking strength because I might want to use the hammer. And so what does that get me to? Enough strength to use the hammer. So the hammer does 4 to 7 damage and 4 to 7 fire damage. I'm assuming that stacks, so it's technically a range of 14, but a minimum of 8. I think I'm going to use a scroll to use that. Oh, we can dual wield. Does that give us a benefit, or is that worse? Ooh, 7% increased attack speed, too. Oh, okay. Didn't realize we could double club it up. Okay. We do a lot of damage. So we kind of have the 2 hit. The 3rd hit takes forever. Now, is our fire hit competing with the fact that we have ice now, or is that not a problem? Because I imagine most games have like a stack burn type of thing. And I do not know if, because I'm stacking frost, if that's ruining my burn. What is that? Upgrades a normal item to a magic item with 1 modifier. Interesting. Wait, so then how do I know what a magic item is? Oh, that's a normal item. So this isn't a normal item. Okay. I guess we'll save that in case I find another hammer I like. Okay, we're making money too. Oh, there's a locker over here. I got some mitts. And some gold. Gloves. Well, we might as well get some armor where we have it. 20% increased armor. I'll take it.
Take what we can get. Life is hard out here for a monk with hammers. Okay. Basically, my goal is to just... I mean, I assume the goal of this game is just to get levels and progress on the fancy skill tree. And then obviously get better weapons and slots. I think that's the progression. Can obviously learn skills too. I'm just tanking some of this stuff, but it doesn't seem like it really affects me that much. There's a checkpoint over here too. Like I can step back, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. As a game, I mean. I suppose my motivation as a player has changed over time. It could also be that this just isn't necessarily a game I particularly find that interesting, but adding the extra challenge of making things unnecessarily more difficult is interesting to me. But I guess I don't know enough information about the game to really draw a full conclusion on it yet. I would say my initial opinion would be that it's just kind of boring, I'm gonna be honest. But I definitely can understand that there's gonna be different lulls in progression for it, and I'm sure it would be very fun to play with other people too, which is something I can try later. Okay, here's the Vile Nest. I do really like the bosses too, so it really has that going for it. That looks safe. Okay, so it's a big bug, but we kind of got a circle ability, so don't mind me, I'll just frost around over here. Kind of gross. You eat something bad, dude? I guess that doesn't count as damage. Okay, it's only the head. I can see why a melee class is more difficult, for sure, but that makes it more entertaining. Like, look at this guy, he's beautiful. I'm poisoned too, that's interesting. New mechanic. It's kind of interesting. I feel as a game player, I sort of just take for granted all of these systems that exist. Like, what would a game like this look like without poison? And chill and frost and the stereotypical elements we usually see and everything. Very curious question. Okay, so they kind of got some little stun system as well. Just like when you do a lot of an overwhelming amount of damage to an Elden Ring boss, they sort of... whatever. Skill speed is definitely helping. I think the chill effect does help me, but I'm also applying burn effects, so I think I'm just sort of counteracting it. It doesn't seem like it's really doing that much. This boss really likes to get wailed on. Easy. was surprisingly easy, actually. I didn't feel like I was quite struggling at all. We have another hammer. I can't pick up shit. I'm too full. Alright, what do we think is going to be worth the most money, honestly? Okay, well, it says we can right-click to crush it. I received 10 cold resistance. Okay. Oh, I have a new skill gem. Nice. Okay, I kind of want this hammer, though. I have to identify it first. Let's put, well, let's put the shield on the ground. Grab the hammer. This one also is fire damage. Okay. Let's do another one of these. We can drop our base thing. Let's pick up this shield. I'm sure I can sell some of this garbo. Two random modifiers. That's 1 to 5 physical damage. Okay. I guess we might as well use our skill gem. So we can get a level 2 spell now. Oh, not a level 3 though, but a level 2. I suppose since we're already in mace, we might as well look at mace. They're prime for stun. Upon causing a heavy stun, it will also create a shockwave, dealing a large amount of damage to an area. Cannot cause stun buildup. What causes stun buildup? Slam the ground to stun enemies and knock them away, then continue forward and perform a devastating second slam. Let's look at our magic tree too. Oh, we can actually level up the same thing. Interesting. That's unique to know. Fire damage. Interesting. I feel like I want to go into mace more. I wasn't going to go into it, but... I'm assuming maybe just hitting them causes stun buildup. Select the skill to play the video. What does this look like?
Slam strikes twice and can be redirected as you move.
What about this?
Earthquake creates jagged ground that slows.
That looks stupid. What about this?
While Bone Shatter is equipped, monsters display these indicators when their stun meter is almost full. Use Bone Shatter to stun them instantly and deal a high damage explosion around the target.
Honestly, that seems really useful. Let's do that. Okay. And then let's put that here. And let's put that on our E. We'll put it on, yeah. Can I move it from here? Oh my god. We'll put it on our Q too in case I feel fonder of that. So now we got our frost. We got our Q. We got a hit. Okay, we're kind of working out a little bit. Monk build. Checkpoint. Should I even bother exploring the rest of this stuff or what? I suppose it's EXP, if anything. I guess we'll just go back to town. Is there mitts here? And we'll sell this garbage and see how much we get, and then we can determine what we want to do from there. Okay, so stash improves the quality of a wand. We'll put that in there. Augments shit. We'll leave all this in here. I don't need that right now. I also don't need killing palm right now either. Wrapped quarterstaff. Garbage. Hewn mask. It has a hole in it. Evasion rating. Energy shield. Okay, maybe we'll identify that. Now, can you use a shield and do unarmed at the same time? That's interesting. Interesting question. Block chance is 26%. That seems pretty good. I'm going to put this in here for later. And then we will identify this mask and see if it is more useful. 13 to mana, increase rarity. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, we can't. Requires level 5. Alright. Put it in the box. What level are we? We're 4. Actually, we're pretty close. I'll leave it in our thing for now. Our inventory. Okay. The resolution of everything seems decidedly low for some reason. Yeah, I got a bunch of junk for you, buddy. I'll keep this. What do you sell? You sell stuff with an armor rating too. It might be beneficial. Random focus. Interesting. You can use boots too. Alright, I guess we need money. I can talk to this guy. Oh. Okay. What do you sell? A2 intelligence. That's interesting. Oh, he just straight up sells the hammer. Increased evasion rating. Maybe we want that. We've got nothing going on here. Can I see what invasion rating actually does? Grants a chance to avoid strikes. Depends on the attacker's accuracy. Tell you what, we will, since we're a monk, we will do invasion. I feel evasion is going to be better than... And I have a 40% chance of evasion, depending on the attacker's accuracy. And then I should probably look for anybody with a yellow thing above their head. Use the well if we haven't already. Okay. I could go back to the thing, but I guess we'll just go to Clearfell and then try to go to Growwood. And then... No, I was looking for the map, buddy. It's not M. Okay. Oh, we're pretty tough now. We got some biting in us. Definitely need Scrolls of Wisdom. Okay. This area is definitely below us now. Can obviously still die, but I'm pretty confident we have enough damage and evasion rating to deal with most of it. Sir, oh, this is an exit, okay. Is there any advantage to 100% seeing the entire map? I guess exploring everything. Okay, and then it is not lost on me. I forgot initially, but we do have another gem we can use to get potentially another ability. Let's use it. Oh. Huh? Is this a special gem? A support gem? Oh. Oh, so each of these have... Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, so we have more opportunity to level. I like that. So it looks like each of our abilities that we have active, we can delve into them a little bit more. So let's try to pick something nice. Something we'd be proud to bring home to Ma. Okay, so this is Mace Strike. 25 damage, just fire. Deal 50% less cold. Percent chance. Bleeding is cool. Support skills that hits enemy, giving a chance to inflict bleeding. Causing him to grant rage. What is this? 50% more freeze buildup. Unsealed when cast, their effect reoccur. Okay. Deal 40% more area damage, less area of effect, so more focused. Hits against enemies that are on low life. 40% damage to hits on enemies with low life. That's not bad. Dealing the same damage to enemies within 2 meters. Actually, I think our best thing is this 50% chance to bleed. But I also do really like this one. 40% more damage when it hits against enemies that are on low life. Does normal hit count as a skill? That actually might be better to take in the short term. I like both of these. I like bleed. Because that's damage over time, and that's just free damage. Without any drawback. I'm going to take execute. 40% more damage, so if we do 10 damage, that's going to do an extra 4. If they're on low. Actually, what determines low life? That actually is a good question. That might not be as good as I think. I'll tell you what, I'm going to take this because it's a 50% chance, and I think that's going to be higher than whatever the determination of the range of low life is. Let's take that. Okay, so... Oh, that's just on Mace Strike. Okay, that is way better. Yeah, I like that a lot. I see. So it was within those categories. Understandable. Nice. Okay. Oh, and then I saw the stun modifier on him, too. Okay, then actually what I do want to do then is we're going to start moving away from the frost a little bit. Since my fire seems to be... It seems in that menu it detailed to me that there was some sort of trade-off between fire. So let's put our smash here, and then let's put frost over here. And we'll just commit to mace building for now until I see anything else I like. I didn't think that the shockwave was going to be so consistent, but it actually is pretty consistent. So what is the advantage of doing mace with a monk? Well, it looks like we start at the side of the tree that has evasion. So if we take advantage of evasion, that could be potentially useful. Looks like we have another uncut. Ooh, okay. Oh, so this can bring something to level 2. I already have it equipped. Okay, I guess I gotta pick something different then. I like Rolling Slam more than I like Earthquake. Okay, I thought that was a level up. Let's do that. Then we'll go to G. Let's actually just pull off Ice. No, we'll put it at the bottom, actually. So we'll make this. They're very similar looking abilities. Okay. So we got... How do I move? I thought I was able to change my direction when I do it. Okay, well, I don't know how to do it, so... I kind of like it. I wish I knew how to change direction. Easy. We move more in this direction. Probably just strength for health. I actually may want to upgrade that stun effect thing. That's really good, actually, now that I'm using it more and more. Just gotta use it at the right time. Okay. Oh, there's a boulder here. An inconspicuous boulder. Interesting that it'll let me push that. Just too busy looking at my mini-map, I didn't even notice it. Evidence of accounts activities. Okay, we're looking for evidence of something. I see something's hut. I guess we can go in the hut, maybe. Check the cauldron. Oh, sweet. Somebody was living in here, but they didn't keep it clean. I guess it's this shit. Don't mind me. I'm just passing through. Here, let's stop in and say hi. Okay, give me a break, lady. Give me a break, dog, I should say. Okay, fire would be useful here. Oh, I can stun her. Okay, stun did not stop her. But she do be burning and I think bleeding. Okay, we got another support gem. That's actually pretty good. Augments a rare item with new modifier. Wait, is this a bigger flask? Oh, interesting. Okay, keep that over here. We have a medium mana flask too. I'm assuming they start empty though, right? Yeah. Suede bracers. We should probably put those on. Can we actually? I don't think we have a bracer slot. It does give us more evasion. I guess I'll wait. Let's see what we can do with the support gem again. Jeez, apparently the party is here. What do you mean by that? The party is here. I really like this. I'm going to end up using this actually for Bone Shatter. It's personally more nice I kind of like the synergy of simply the double click, a little joke. How's it going? Oh, I see. Gotcha. You were being ironic. Yeah, no, it's pretty chill today, honestly. It's going pretty good. The game is chill. It reminds me of Diablo in a way, which is a good thing. I like Diablo. I'm getting used to this, but I don't know if I like the progression, but I know it'll definitely be fun to play with you guys, so yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. I don't know if I like the progression grind of it, because obviously you can tell based on the thing it's like really grindy game, but I do enjoy the feel of it, and it's very pretty to look at, so I'll give it that. And it also seems like there's obviously a lot more content coming down the line, so I can't be too harsh with it right now. Yeah, I'm super excited for all of us to play. I think it'll be a blast. I'm just gonna play a little bit more, and then I'm gonna actually do some work, and then we'll see how I'm feeling about it later. And the bosses are honestly my favorite part about this too, frankly. Obviously, you can see here my evasion rating is high enough to where this guy really can't do shit against me. Except for that. Don't worry about that. Also, Heather, you'll have to watch the VOD earlier because I did beat the Bloated Miller with the monk, and I decided to do it barehanded at level 2. So that was pretty funny to watch. I think you'll get a kick out of me doing that. Okay, easy. Iron Crown. Getting a bunch of junk. Uncut skill gem. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty intense near the end, too. Bronoham do be here lurking. I guess we're gonna do how do I get? I guess I gotta get another thing. Okay, well, we might as well take Earthquake. As they say, fuck it. Silly ham. Silly ham of Brono. Okay. So now I got Earthquake, which, not gonna lie, that ability kinda... Oh! It's better than I thought it was. It's a little too slow for me, I'm gonna be frank. Look at that, dude. I froze him in place, dude. I just T-posed this guy. Completely done. Last day of work, dude. That's awesome. Do you get like a week off or something? Yeah, how's your day going? What are you doing right now? The hell's the red veil? Okay, I guess we're going to it. I've decided. Every time I see those gears, it just reminds me of Factoria. Work Monday and Tuesday, and I'm off for a week. Dude, that sounds awesome. Sounds amazing, even. Oh, dude, we got friends here. Look at them all. Hey, it's great. I'm waiting for my next client. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. Okay, I actually really like this area for some reason. I don't know why. It's got that... Oh, yeah. Okay. Finally, more enemies is exactly what I want. Make this more challenging for me, buddy. That's what I want to see. Good. Okay, yeah, this is more fun. Okay. I gotta go to harder areas. That's what I need. It's the only thing that stimulates me. It's the difficulty. Home eating. Maybe nap after. To spite him. This guy loves his fucking naps, dude. Loves his naps. Ooh, evasion rating 44. That is higher, but I gotta get my dex up. Nice. I still got a bunch of garbage. Drew said something about not wasting time going back to town. I'm going to do exactly that. Oh, never mind, I'm not. That looks like something I can interact with. I want a nap. Maybe Saturday. I'm kind of feeling a nap too today. I keep scratching my neck too much. I'm actually causing... Like, I'm actually... There's like a scabbing or something. I scratched it too hard yesterday. Alright, sell... Ooh, we got boots now, but I want evasion boots, I'm gonna be frank. Maybe we'll do the frayed shoes. Let's go full evasion build. Everything... Oh, but the gloves give me 18 armor. Energy shield sounds gay. Is this evasion? It is. Oh, I can wear it now. I might want to change that ability. 10 of 65. Currently is... It's so dry. I need some scalp oil. Yeah, I guess I must. I must. I only have 2. Can I buy identify scrolls here? No. Of course. Finn. You troll. So if we put this on, sell that. It gives us more mana and increased rarity. Gotta go enjoy. Yeah, have a good day, Heather. Thank you for coming out. I'm in it. I'm enjoying this quite a bit, actually. Especially when it gets harder and more difficult. Alright, let's, identify this. Okay, we can wear it. It's slightly better. Oh, no, it's actually much worse. Because this is 25 increased. Yeah, oh, shit, okay. What does this do? Magic item with new modifier. 25? No, that's terrible. Okay. I should have just put it on that. Let's sell this. Where's Finn at? Tell you what, you take this. Let's get the boots. Hey Cody. Hey Puzzled. How are you doing today? How's your day going? Decided to endeavor in this since Heather and Tyler got it for me, and I'm enjoying myself. It's probably a little boring to watch because I did feel that way, but I am enjoying it. Okay, let's with a new random modifier. Okay, so I could potentially increase modifiers. I thought it replaced modifiers. Let's use this on here. 7 stun threshold. That sounds pretty good. And then let's replace these. Got home from the course early. Made a burger and eaten before gym. Sounds like a good time, dude. A rare item with a modifier? I don't think I have a rare item yet. I'm glad to hear it, Puzzle. It sounds like a good day for you. A normal item to a magic item. I have all magic items right now. Actually, can I make... Upgrade the normal item to a magic. With 1 modifier. Okay, I can't use that yet. And do these go in this slot? I'm assuming they do. I will be selling these. Finn. I might just sell these suede bracers too. I'm sure I'll get something better later. Let's go to the well. Stock me up. Okay, so now we got bigger potions. We got more evasion, I think. We're at 48. Probably the same, but we got some other stuff too. We got cold resistance. Interesting. I should see if this runs on my laptop. It might. You can play it at the gym while you're on a treadmill, dude. That'd actually probably be the ideal way to play this game, I'm going to be honest. Alright, I should be able to go back on my portal. And let's figure out what this is. Defeat the monsters. Ooh, fun. treadmill on a treadmill? Please. That's exactly what I'm suggesting, dude. Okay, we got a rune girdle. Unity or safety from harm. Okay, we got some kind of quest item. Collect 2 remaining runes of power. I don't know what that means, but I'm just gonna explore the rest of the area. See if I can get something good. I'm not gonna pick up medium life. I don't know what is worth money and what's not. I'm assuming rarity is just what's worth money. I don't think it's worth it to fill my inventory with a bunch of white items. Okay, we got a level. That's nice. We're a little far from our build. Can you play your characters on any server? I didn't select any server when I played, so I'm going to assume that it just allocates you to server based on what friends you're playing with. I really want Taste of Blood. That's what I want. Hop over to your server. Oh, is that what we're on? Canada East? I imagine you could just hop over. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't think they would make it so you can't play. Yeah, with your friends, but... Does this give me evasion? 12. This is 12% evasion rating. We cannot be in a party, no. Gotta be same server. Okay. Interesting. Tyler, do you know how I move over to these sides of the... Is there a way, like, from the beginning to go to this side, or no? Do I just have to meet it up in these over here? I'm still going to keep on my merry way here, but... I have a build in mind from my cursory glance of the tree. Not that I know. I've got to take the long way around. Okay. Kind of what I suspected, but I wasn't sure. Maybe when you respec, yeah. I think it's because the classes begin and radiate outwards from that point. That's the intention I get, but I don't know. Actually, if I'm thinking about it more, the Path of Exile passive level up system is basically in some way like a better visual. At least it's a little bit more interesting than the Skyrim level up system. It's got a more depth of choosing different pathways like that, but similar to the that look of like an astrology constellation linked with lines. Okay, clubs are pretty fun. They make a good noise. We got some good abilities. Probably got to get better at using the smash one. I could also divert from my build slightly and take more evasion, which would make me even harder to hit. Which could be good. Gotta make sure they don't die, actually. My bleed is being slightly antagonistic to me here. Because they're getting low life and then they're dying before I can proc my thing. That won't be necessarily that big of a deal later on when the enemies have more health, but it is a bit of a big deal here. We're venturing deeper somewhere. Not that I could tell you where. Uncut skill gem, nice. I mostly have a lot of the skills I want, but I might take some magic ones too. I know when you want to play with people, you need to swap over to the same server, but your character is bound to a specific server. Can you try to log into NA West, for example, and see if your characters are accessible? Might have to Google that one. I'm hoping it's not like League where it's like a permanent server you're stuck on. I don't think they would do that, but... It's also probably worth it just to get all the base level skills so I can see if there's any synergy I like later on from upgrading them differently. Because a skill I might not like at the outset potentially could be more interesting. I think I'm buying it now, and that'd be a deal breaker. Google isn't much help. I'll look more. Yeah, maybe look up playing with friends across the world. Path of Exile. Something like that. Okay, so we actually do have another rune of power we gotta do. I have a feeling it's in a triangle shape. Lazuli ring. Pick up the item, my dude. I said curious. Let's look at the Lazuli ring. Okay, that's free mana. I'll take it. Life recovery from flask. Okay, well, I don't have a belt on, so we might as well use that. I guess I should probably go up and into the Sunder. We're looking for another obelisk to break. I'll take staff. Interesting. Yeah, I think with my build of getting life on kill, this would be a cinch. I think there's a boss spawning, but I'm kind of busy with the ads, so... The boss doesn't seem to mind. Hasn't come up. Ooh, twig focus, okay. Doesn't seem useful, but... Alright, where's the boss at? Oh, there he is. Can I just face tank him? Oh, okay, we don't want to do that. Okay, he's got a slap just like the bloated Miller. He's actually really the same. Actually, it's a boss, so we can lay down our earthquake. He doesn't seem to be moving. Your cam covers HP. Yeah, I'll do that. That's a good idea, Puzzle. Thank you. Did not realize it was obscuring HP. Let me just kill the Rust King first, and then I'll get right on that. Okay, I know you can't see the health, but I want to say that I really did not get low during that entire ordeal. Okay. Did not, yeah. It does cover the, okay. What do we want to do here? Sky is unstoppable. It's honestly true, dude. I'm cooking in this game. Alright, where's my... Do I have it locked? I think I have it locked. Let's look at it together. Camera border. Is this my... Yeah, I have it locked. Can I grab both of these? Yeah. Let's put them in the top. What'd you say? Top corner. Okay, yeah, I'll put it up here. BRB, no problem, dude. Okay. And then we can lock those again. And I'll move it back down on programming later. That way you can still see the mini-map. I think it's better in this way. Okay. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling unstoppable, I'm going to be honest. Okay, let's drop anything white. Ooh, we got a level 3 skill. I'm excited to see what that looks like. Evasion rating is 18. But I can put a thing in this. I'm going to drop this. Can we see what the fur plate is? 60 armor. What is the feathered robe? 13 intelligence, unidentified. I'm basically just going to sell this junk, I'm going to be frank. I might be able to squeeze that into my inventory. Okay. Oh, there's another smithing hammer. Well, that's more important than the feathered robe, to be frank. Straw sandals. Okay. Okay, we have a little bit. What is that? Energy shield? That sucks. Okay, I honestly feel in my heart of hearts that the feathered robe is going to be worth more than... But I might be mistaken. Alright, let's go to the portal. I inadvertently, accidentally got a quest done somehow. I don't think that was my intention going in, but that's where we're at now. Buy or sell. I got stuff to sell, buddy. Okay, we got 8 for this. That. Okay, that's pretty good. Lightning bolt. That's fun. I might keep that. Wait, can I equip magic and this at the same time? Ooh. How do I swap? Wait a minute. Oh, I can do these at the same time. Well, that changes everything. Interesting. Huh. Methinks I have an idea. So I can actually use Killing Palm if I want to. And I can use Falling Thunder. The game won't let me do the unarmed build I want to do, but it does let me do this. Can't say that's that bad. Skill disabled in town. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, this needs to be... I want this to be E, probably. This to be Q. Rolling Slam to be R. Frost Nova to be T. I can do F too. Let's do F as the teleport. Okay, and then how do I switch? How do I switch? X. How fast is it? A little inconvenient. Let's instead bind this to mouse 4. That way I can... Did it not work? Oh, I can do that. And then I can teleport with F. Okay, we'll see if that works. Might be a bit funky. And then let's 2 to 5. This is slightly better. I mean, it does 2 to 5 instead of 1 to 5 physical damage. I mean, we're cooking with this. We're cooking. It's impossible for me to tell which one is which, because they're basically the same. Okay. Alright, what do we do next? We talk to Renly. I really don't care about the lore. Okay, take the rune spikes. Guess, okay. You got it. Use them. Okay, how do I use them? Travel to Growlwood. Okay, I guess I'll go use them then. You got it, buddy. So Growlwood's up here. Oh, did this refresh? Okay, so if my... This is actually confusing. So what my thought is that I do... So how this works is... Oh, if I just use the ability, it automatically swaps weapons. Interesting. I don't even need to swap weapons then. Okay, that changes things. Let's do... So we have F for this. Let's make this that. Save. And then weapon swap goes back to X. Okay. Okay, I like that better. So can we engage with this? And then... Okay. Okay, it's a little wonky, but... At least makes me move around the map a little faster. A tad bit faster. Barely. Growlwood. I don't like the slowness of weapon swap, but we're gonna have to deal. It's not useful here, but it might be useful in a boss fight. Squirrel Wisdom definitely seems to be a gate for identifying items. I haven't seen them in a shop yet, so it's probably pretty important to grab those whenever we see them. Stab it into the Tree of Souls. I have no idea where the hell the Tree of Souls is. I would say these monsters are kind of meaningless because they're not really that interesting to, I'm assuming this is the Tree of Souls. Okay. This guy doesn't look happy about it, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, maybe they are happy.
He's unconscious, but
Okay.
By decree of the Count.
Whatever. Oh, that's right. I have a level 3 gem. I should probably use that. Thanks, game. Return to Clearfell and speak to...
I heard you're heading for the
Okay. Travel to the village. Speak to Una. Where the hell is she? Oh, here she is.
only by grim time.
Whatever. What do you need me to do? Find the entrance to Grim Tangle and Growlwood. Okay. Well, then let's use our level 3 and level 2 gem. Let's use level 3 first. So we're gonna go into Mace, to be frank. There is no option. Knocking enemies back. Can I see what that looks like?
Using Armor Breaker repeatedly against enemies will break their armor,
Yeah.
allowing you to deal more physical damage. Look out for this symbol to see which enemies have high armor. There There are many other skills that have additional effects on monsters if their armor is broken.
Okay. What does this do?
Infernal Cry puts a debuff on enemies that makes them explode when they die.
Hmm.
It also increases the damage of your next attack. The more enemies around you, the larger the boost.
That's really useful for me.
Shockwave Totem repeatedly thumps the ground, dealing area damage.
That one sucks. Channel the charge in a direction. Oh, that actually sounds awesome. Do I want to wait for that? I'm pretty close to my level 6. Because Infernal Cry is going to be useful later, but Shield Charge sounds actually like it'll replace my... Oh yeah, we're waiting. Shield Charge is amazing. We'll save for that. Alright, what do we have here? That's Agam. Oh man, they want us to walk all the way there? Yikes. Okay, let's go to... What does she want us to do? Find the entrance of Grim Tangle and Grellwood. Is this Grellwood? Yeah. Okay. Grim Tangle. Okay, lady. Kind of just gonna kill some of these monsters, level up, use the level 3 gem, and go from there. Ooh, great hammer. Multi-classing does not seem that incentivized, but maybe I'm not looking at the right synergies. Good. Let's do it. Okay, so we're going to do this. We're going to do strength. Apply. We're level 6. Is that a two-handed? I don't care about that then. And then we're going to do mace. Oh, we still can't do it. Incorrect weapon type. Oh, Wakai is a shield. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Then we're doing Infernal Cry. NBD. Did not realize we need a shield. We could swap to a shield. It's not that big a deal, but I don't like the idea of shield. I like the double hit we get from the attack. Let's add Infernal Cry to the list. Oh, do I have to actually use this? Oh, God. Okay. I guess that's not a big deal, but it's more annoying than I'd like it to be. What is this? A level. Oh, we can upgrade something. No, we can't. Yeah, I already have this equipped. Why can't I change these then? I can do those level 2, but I can't do these level 2? Huh? I can do that level 2. I guess I'll just save it. There's nothing I want, so. I don't understand how the progression works yet. So we're level 7 now? Okay. I thought we were level 5. We're not hurting for mana at all. Not even sure these use mana. How they do. Looking for an entrance. That's the red veil. I think the entrance would be here. I wouldn't mind leveling up movement speed either. But obviously that comes at the cost of our ultimate build. Let's see what this does. Guess we can fight this guy again, why not? Let's see if we can test our metal. Just stand still. Thanks, Bob, but I don't need it, dog. I got all the viewers I need right here. In my heart of hearts. Guy can't even hit me, dude. Fire, the greatest weakness of trees. I got some rare items. Energy shield. Might be worth some money. Now, what did I get? There was another yellow item. Oh, twig focus. Okay. Interesting. Suppose there is nothing more. Nothing more relevant for a tree to drop than a twig focus. The Lazuli ring, I wonder what the benefit is. It's unidentified, but adds more mana. I have a feeling that the place she's searching for isn't going to be over here. Might be over here. What the hell is this collision done? Not picking up garbage. Wonder if I should spec into shield dash just to make movement faster. Did I end up getting it? I thought I did. Oh no, I got Infernal Cry. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna keep looking for this thing. Idealistically, I would like to just ignore enemies. Not even really sure that the story is necessarily worth going through, because it does not interest me. I kind of play games more from like a mostly mechanical point, which is why I don't typically care about how the game looks, really. That is not particularly much of a concern for me. I really am very mechanics focused as a person. That's what I prefer to deal in. So to see like a game like this have some kind of limitations on multi-classing does annoy me a little bit. But I wonder if those are things that can be lifted. Gating each class to a specific weapon is kind of annoying from a game design perspective. I appreciate that the abilities themselves have trees that I can go into, though, so it doesn't feel like it's totally gated, I guess, but travel through the Grim Tangle.
I won't be getting through here.
If the Fey spirits
Yeah, whatever. Okay, continue. Oh, I gotta go through it this way. That's kind of cool. Nice effect there. Let's ignore these. Trying to see. Oh, okay. They got some health, but everything blocks against me. Okay, let's. Okay, I actually died. Sweet. Gets a little bit more challenging. Exciting. I like to see that. Alright. Let's stop being so lazy. I'll pay attention a little bit more. So these guys got some kind of negative effect. Let's dodge a bit. Fun. Okay, okay. I like the look of this area too. It's kind of cool. Can I teleport over here? Oh man, I wish I could use my palm to get over there. Getting good money here too. That's nice. Should probably try to reveal more of this map in case there's like a chest or something. Move boulders. More belts. Okay. Weird. Bloodhead quiver. It actually might be advantageous for me to dodge after my first attack so that I can get off my combo. Yeah, I can actually cancel it. Oh, it died again. Okay. Now, does this inhibit my EXP? No. Okay. Trying to figure out what hurts my EXP. What is even the disadvantage to dying? Other than a loss of progress. In a way. Guess we can go up here. Okay, we don't want to stand on that shit, I guess. I think that's what my deal is. Oh, okay. Boss? Please, I want nothing more than to thwack this guy. That looks safe. These guys are pretty, but they don't feel very significant. Like, all the bosses that are like anthropomorphic like this are kind of the same. If that makes sense. Like the bloated guy that I fought like in the beginning, his primary attack was like a swipe attack when you got near him, and I've seen that for like 5 bosses now. That when you get near, they do the same swipe. It's like a different form, obviously, but it's still the same swipe. There's a lot of redundancy here. Even if it looks really pretty looking, it's still like the same thing. Functionally. And he's been giving some ranged attacks, but doesn't really matter much. And these are probably just the whips from that bramblewood. I mean, like, what is this? Okay, that fight was really boring. That was a very boring fight. Not gonna lie. That was absolutely fucking boring. Okay. Game has its moments. Am I the problem? I don't know, dude. That might be the problem. What is it? Why does it feel like Diablo has better pacing? Maybe because Diablo is like more focused on the loot, and that there's like so many different like little skill variations you can get from the loot, and then also the classes play like a lot more. I don't know. Obviously, I have to give this more time. It's hard to make a judgment, but that fight was really fucking boring from a game design perspective. Like, did I build too good? I don't feel like I'm building crazy. I'm only maxing strength, which doesn't affect my damage, in order to get healing on kill enemies. So I'm not, and then I have some evasion, which I didn't even spec into, but I could have spec into for even more. Just not getting hit. That's interesting. Perhaps I'm just being too critical. don't know. Hardwood targ. Well, that gives me an armor rating, and this is silly. I could go back to town, but I sort of just want to finish the... Where the hell the Grim Tangle is. Kind of tired of these fungus reskinned zombies we have here, and these fungus reskinned wolves we have here. Dropping this fungus reskinned poison effect. Here we go. The cemetery. Let's hit it. Is that going through the Grim Tangle? Is that what you wanted, Una? Yeah, whatever. What's your deal? Search the cemetery for the Tomb of Concert. Oh god. Okay, another area I gotta walk through. While slowly running into hordes of enemies that are faster reskin zombies. Is this game overrated? Or am I the problem? Undoubtedly, it'll be fun playing with friends, but I do wonder. From a game design perspective. Ooh, that's a vest, okay. We definitely gotta clear our inventory to pick that up. I'm trying not to be the, How did I lose my vest? Oh no, here it is. Wait, evasion rate 30? No, mine's better. That sucks. Okay. I suppose I should take the opportunity to go to the portal. Because we have a whole area to explore here. Oh. Gotta click on it. Try not to act like a, what do you even call that? Like a hipster?
Sorry.
No, dude. Actually, do you sell stuff?
These are just some odds and ends of mine.
Do you sell... Oh, you do. Nice. Okay. Well, here, take this hammer.
Another for my collection. Thank you.
This has a high evasion rating. I should look into that. Ooh, that also has an evasion rating. Rawhide boots, 15. I'm gonna keep my shield for now. Sell this, sell this. This looks like it's worth money. 11 to strength. That sounds like a lot of health, actually. It sounds like 22 extra health.
Oh, I like this one.
Do I really? I guess I can min-max another 5 mana if I'm not concerned about it. Okay, she sells these. That's actually really nice. So let's identify some of this. See how I feel about it. +7, +1 to... Ooh, okay. +27 to maximum life. I still prefer the 25% increased evasion rating, frankly. Ooh, 2% life gen. Is that better than just +27 maximum life? I don't think so. Right now, I'm gonna be honest. I think my boots are better, so let's get rid of that.
Beautiful.
It's not beautiful. I just gave you some shitty boots, dude. Relax. Okay, let's do this. +14, +7, +2. Yeah, I mean. Oh, we can't use it. Level 8. Alright. Let's buy a couple more of these. What does this do? Recovers 5 life when used. Used automatically when condition is met. Okay. Kinda okay. I'm not really that interested in it. Alright. We're pretty close to level 8.
Stay safe.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then I'll be right back to continue the grind. I've decided I'm going to be a little bit more provocative here. Pardon me a moment while I consider how I feel about this. So the question I want to answer is this game fun? Is it fun for me? Because frankly, as it stands, in its current state, I think it's boring. And you know, I do wonder. I mean, this is a category with, like, when I selected the category, it's got like 111,000 people watching and playing this game. And I don't think I'm a hipster for disliking it. Because I don't think I'm disliking it just because it's popular. I just don't think I like the slow progression. The passive system is, like, boring. A game with like 1,400 passives sounds like a nightmare. And I think I'm slowly realizing that it might actually be just like a Baron to steal your time. I don't know how much I want to commit to this opinion yet, because I do want to still play it with friends later. But I guess I just feel that you don't... Every opportunity that they had to give you interesting decisions in this game, they, like, take them from you, if that makes sense. I mean, like, nothing I'm doing particularly feels that meaningful mechanically. And then I already feel a sense of, like, I'm doing the same thing over and over again, and it doesn't necessarily feel that good or interesting. I mean, I'm going from area to area. I'm either finding something, clicking on it, killing shit, and then just continuing, basically. And that's essentially the loop. And then my interesting decisions I can make in the game are, I can change my gear, which I have, I don't know, like 10 things I can swap out. But obviously some of them are just, you're going to pick the thing with more damage. And then as for passives, I have... I guess you do have more choices as it goes outward, but there's a lot of, how do I want to say it? There's a lot of filler in between. You know, there's things that aren't going to do anything. I mean, like, I don't know if I really care about 5+ to any attribute, you know? Like, that's not that interesting to me. And I'm sure, you know, over 100 points, you can get pretty deep in a tree, and it'll be slightly interesting, but, like, I don't know, dog. Like, you have this whole game here. Why didn't you make it so that we get, like, 4 passive points per level, and then we could, like, multi-class into, like, a whole bunch of shit? Like, that would actually been more interesting. Because then I can look at the whole tree instead of just, like, okay, so I can either, you know, go outward slightly, or I can hyper-focus to the end. Basically, those are my options. Whereas if I had more points, I could, like, go somewhere in this direction, somewhere in this direction, and then somewhere in, like, another direction, right? Like, that would be much more interesting. But they didn't decide to do that. But, like, why? You have a whole ass game here, dog. That would have been much more interesting. I don't know, though. I'm obviously only, like, a fraction into the game. It's hard for me to... I'm just kind of like projecting myself into the future here and looking at it, because like the exponentiality of EXP generation is going to take more and more time as this goes on. So I'm going to get less and less access to putting upgrades into these menus. It's going to become more grindy generally. And then I'm going to be min-maxing gear essentially. But it doesn't overall necessarily feel like it's worth it if I only get 100 points to put on this tree. Because I'm 8 in right now. And I can't, like, I'd have to waste like 30 points to get down to here. You know? Like, I don't know. I don't know if there is a multi-classing mechanic that I'm not privy to or something. But that seems silly. I almost think it would have even been infinitely more interesting if you choose 2 classes at the start and then you can go in 2 directions. But then we still have the problem of only 1 point per level, which is cringe. Interesting. Okay. Well, we can at least invest into the class thing that I kind of want to do. So 5 life per enemy killed. It probably actually isn't necessary to go for 20 life immediately, because we only have 200 life. So that should refresh us pretty consistently. Stoic Scepter. I mean, I see all these things, but it's like, I'm basically just picking them up to sell them for like 10 gold. That's kind of what item collection is, so it feels less meaningful in that regard. Let's do what we need. Oh, we need to enter the mausoleum. I didn't even read it. Sorry. I was too busy thinking about my opinion about this game. I mean, at the end of the day, you can put makeup on a pig, but it's still going to be a fucking pig, right? It's probably the meanest thing I could say about this game. It's really pretty. It's not that interesting, dog. You can probably make a more interesting game with absolute garbage. But I'm going to try not to be too negative about it. Painted Tower Shield. Here, I actually want to try something. Do we have a 3 gem? We don't. Okay. I was going to say I can try speccing into shields and see if I like the movement tech a little bit better. Maybe it'll make it a little bit faster and I'll feel less dredged down. Hey, how's Thursday treating you? Honestly, I'm doing pretty good today. I just really don't know if I like this game. I'm gonna be frank. How about you, Mac? How are you doing? Nice to hear from you. I feel like I'm going crazy because you know, there's a lot of people that like this game, but goddamn, I feel like I find it really boring, and I'm trying not to be a hipster about it. If that makes sense. I don't even really feel I'm really well, see, that's funny you mention that, because I actually really do like Diablo, but this one is like different. It's interesting. It's missing something, and I think it's missing multi-classing. I think that would actually make this really entertaining. Hit the gym and finally got my 3D printer back working. Dude, that's awesome to hear, man. Awesome. Nice. What kind of 3D printer do you have? I have the Prussia Mark III. I also don't know what the disadvantage to dying is. It doesn't seem like anything, really. Not that I know of. Hit the gym. Already at it for the day. That's awesome. The Creality CR10 500 millimeter Cubed print volume. Interesting. I don't think I've heard of the Creality. I think my buddy has the Bamboo. I have a couple of friends that are like pretty dead set on Bamboo printers. I really like the Prusa because it's open source. Is the Creality open source like Prusa or no? I wasn't gonna buy a 3D printer at all without some kind of open source. I really hate the DRM on some of that stuff. It's more popular, or Creality is more popular. One is the Ender 3. Oh, okay. I have heard of the Ender 3 before. Okay, that's not bad. It's a better evasion rating, but yeah. Interesting. Do you have any idea what you're going to be printing with it? You like a D&D miniatures kind of guy or something? You going to model your town and pretend you're roleplay as that guy who drove a bulldozer through City Hall? Might be a good investment of time. At the moment, I'm printing an adapter for my air compressor for a brushless vacuum. Interesting. It sounds like you're getting some utility out of it. Oh, okay. We have new enemies, and they do new things. Periodic cold explosions. Okay, we learn. We learn a little bit. I appreciate a good challenge. Requires 13 strength. I could use the shield. Raise shield. Interesting. Well, maybe I want raise shield down here. Let's see if I like shield more. And then I can do... Oh. I like that more? I don't know. I don't think I like that. I'm gonna be honest. Because it takes longer to proc my stun. I do significantly less damage. Oh, I didn't realize this is like a boss again. Good timing to put the shield on then and test it out. We'll test it in the field, live. Finally, we got the... Okay. We're not doing that. Tower shield sucks. I've decided. The faster we kill things, the more life we gain. You know what? Did I? Okay. I broke the game. You know what? It crashing, we're going to consider that a blessing. Because there's actually something... There's another question I had with myself. There's another game I like. I think it's called Spellwake. Yeah. Let's play some fucking Spellwake. Because I want to see if I'm crazy or not. This game is free. It is a free Diablo game. I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of primitive looking. It's kind of ugly. It doesn't have graphics, but it does have fun mechanics. It makes me wonder, is it just that mechanically I find this game more interesting? There are more choices than Path of Exile 2? You take your time, buddy. I know those monkeys are going to take a little while to load. How do I make a new character? I can't see it because that's in the way. I'll assume it's this button, yeah. Press let's trade. Yeah, I know how the game works. It's fine. Do we have sound too? Probably have it turned off. Actually, I actually don't care about that. Let's just do effect volume. It's a little low for you guys. Okay, let's trade. Let's start longbow. How do I use my man? Oh, it's like Z. Okay. How do I use it? Oh shit, I think I got a spec. Yeah. So this game actually encourages multi-classing, which is interesting. So what are we gonna do here? I think longbow have a requirement? No. Probably want to take scout to start. Do we though? So look at right from the beginning, we have 5 points to put into more than 3 things, and then we have 5 classes, each with 9 potential, well, some more than others, but 9 minimum choices here. It would be kind of funny to do. This is a debuff. Maybe we'll do this. Let's do Death Spike. And then let's do Dexterity. Okay. And then how do I attack? Do I have to equip that somehow? Map. Character sheet. Maybe I should have done the tutorial. Let's trade. Give me a sword, dog. Maybe we gotta start sword. I think I actually just need to equip my attack. Isn't it like, oh, signature version. Right click to bind, left click. Okay, we have this now, but how do I bind my... Oh, maybe I need to do it in my inventory. I guess not. Oh, L attack? What the hell is L attack? Left mouse button. There we go. And then we can bind this to right click. Okay. There we go. I got it now. Okay, so we can use this. Got it. Okay. We're in it now. Semi level up. Yep. Okay. Ooh. Boss has got some new mechanics here. I like that. That's fun. Okay. So now we gotta level up. And in order to get down here, I think we have to have a couple of points at least into here. Yeah, so we start as Shaman, but then as we go down, we can actually multi-class into these other classes. And each one of these have like a significant amount of different abilities, some active, some passive. So it gets honestly just more and more interesting the more this goes on. Plus $20 attributes? That seems like OP as fuck. Okay, well, we're getting that next. I kind of want to go to like a purposefully hard area, see if I can kill anything for EXP. Boss is here. You can see it's a significantly more simpler game, but the simplicity belies a lot of extra complexity of choice. And there's a lot of, honestly, just really ugly graphics. But I quite love the amount of choice the player is given with regards to deciding how they shape their fate and their class. Because it really makes you feel like you're trying to build like almost like a deck of really interesting things. And there's no limit to how many different things you can bind or how you bind them. The only limitations of the game are that you have to have like a certain amount of points in a class and a certain level to like actually multi-class, but it does encourage it significantly. So endgame builds are actually very fascinating and interesting. And like I can't say for certain that Path of Exile 2 doesn't have something similar, but it does feel like I'm really shoehorned in one particular direction with the passive tree, and I really dislike that. If I had to delineate between these two things, I would say that this game feels like a game. Where, ooh, we have some new boss mechanics. This guy's been updating this. That's awesome. Dude, if he gets a roll in here, this game is going to be fucking hype. He's got another protector toad. I think that dude's dead. I think I killed him, but he still got his... Oh, no. I think this game feels like a game because I have a lot more choice. Whereas the other game kind of feels like... Path of Exile 2 kind of feels like a thing where you just kind of sit down and, like, shoot the shit with your friends, I guess. Which isn't necessarily bad. It just doesn't feel like a game. Kind of feels like doing counting, actually. Like putting in your time and filling out Excel spreadsheets. That's kind of what it feels like. Like now I can start buying different items. I obviously have a lot of money. 66,000 gold to be exact. There's a lot of different items I can get. And then I can start working towards things that have a lot more. Like immediately, the whole game is like open to me essentially. The only thing I have to do is decide where I want to go for what level things are in order to attack them. And then, yeah, basically, you know, continue the game from here. And here we can actually, for reference, we can go to my other character. So this is a level 10 character. And you can see that, you know, I got some abilities here. I can already go down any of these classes. And then eventually I could just start putting points in over here and then start working my way from this class down to here. I mean, and each of these are like different things. I mean, you could increase your resist. Obviously, these are passives here, but then we have some active abilities, spells, turn into genies, lightning jump, whatever. I don't know. I guess it just feels more full as a game. Kind of interesting, to be frank. I'm not sure. I guess my priorities are slightly different as a game designer. I do wonder what the design philosophy behind Path of Exile 2 was. I suppose maybe it to me feels like a lot of waiting in between stuff not really happening, but interesting. All right, we'll go to work now. Let's do some work. We got our Path of Exile crash, which is great. Let's go to jump out of the bridge. Thank you, Tyler, for banning that guy like a year ago. I don't even know if you're still here, but thank you. Yeah, I like Spellwake more than Path of Exile, I think. But, we'll see. We'll try it with friends. What do we have? 6 days till Christmas? Yep. Okay. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too, Jazz. Welcome back. Did you get your stuff done? Dino Dance. Okay, so we got that. Oops, sorry, I want to go in software. Software and game development. All right, let's work on hell. Nope. Okay, that's good. So here is what we're working with first. I'm actually gonna move my camera too. Let's move me down. Move me down. Yeah. What am I looking at? I guess I'm looking at these. Okay. Corner. We can actually lock these again. And then chat. I'm putting down here. I probably should make a border for chat at some point, but NBD. Okay. Let's do some work. So first thing I'm probably going to do is, we're at 3 hours and 11 minutes. That's pretty good. So we have hell. Now we need to occupy hell. I feel hell needs some tenants. Some people in it. Exactly what we're going to do. So basically what this is, for anybody just tuning in now, is we have a level here, and the intention of the level is to teach climbing. Pretty simple. We present the player with no option but to climb or figure out how to climb. It's a sink or swim, dog eat dog world out there. So that's the first thing they have to achieve. Well, once they go through this, then they will come out this side, assuming they follow the, money. And then when they try to restart from here, they're stuck here. Okay. Now I noticed that when I was testing this, that the player could, if they wanted to, abuse this mechanic by going back and forth between the rooms. So what I decided to do was we're going to punish them. I'm going to give them warnings before I send them to hell. Okay, we're not going to be cruel. We're just going to be slightly cruel. And then yeah, we're going to send them to hell. So this is what hell looks like. In order to get out, you have to climb ladders, which is kind of how I imagine hell might be, except you don't get out. We also read Dante's Inferno, the fourth circle, describing greed to get a little bit of inspiration. Not really sure what I'm going to do with that, but I am going to put some things in here. Some things that'll make it much more difficult than just simply climbing these ladders. Yesterday I realized that the ladders were set to only break after you jumped off of them. So now we have 3 different variants of ladders. We have a stable ladder. We have a fragile ladder that breaks after you're done with it. So it allows the player to walk over it one time, and then when they get off of it, then it breaks. And then now I have a bunch of temporary ladders, which are the ones you see here. These are all, the broken ones are temporary. So they will break after pretty short. It's about 10 or 11 frames is how long they last. So the player has about 1/3 of a second to get off the ladder. After doing some testing, I feel like that's a relatively fair amount to allow them to be on it. So that's what I'm going with for ladders. And then, yeah, then they just got to get out of there, basically. So I'm going to add things to throw fireballs, because I think hell feels kind of lonely without the warmth of the hearth near this Christmas season. So we need some fire. And then they get out. And then they can do it again if they really want to. If they're a bit masochistic, you could just send them right back down. I probably will make an achievement for beating this, because it's extra content. I like to reward people for finding things and also for reading extra content. So, I mean, I can also maybe put the hell punishment in other areas too. It is something that can be anywhere where a player would exert some potential exploit for greed. So that could either be something accidental that I overlooked, that I add in later to punish them, or I can just explicitly make areas that potentially players can be greedy and then punish them. So I create the scenario for which they could consider being greedy, and then if they decide to be greedy, I can punish them for it, which is fun either way. It's a growing process of this art stuff, so I kind of like my background. I'm going to leave it for now. My girlfriend mentioned that the bridges kind of just look like they were floating in the air, and I agree with her. I don't know what I want to do. I don't necessarily want to put platforms there because I don't want to imply that there's some sort of platform. But I could do some kind of like pillars or something. I don't know. Might be a little bit unnecessary work-wise. Considering it's hell, it doesn't need to make sense. And because, yeah, I don't know. It's a thought. It is worth a thought. I feel like I want demons for sure. I probably want lava too. I want demons to prevent you from just being able to walk up to this right side and then skip the beginning section of the thing as well. So that's going to be our first solution. We're going to have demons over here that attack in some capacity, even if they're just dancing. That's what I should just do, a bunch of dancing demons. That's a really funny idea. I like that. Let's do dancing demons. So let's find a good color for the demon first. They should. I imagine the demons are going to be the ones that are having fun in hell, to be frank. I can make them orange. I know they're typically red, but we could do some orange ones. Let's just do whatever comes to mind, frankly. Thank you for the follow. IL4RIL. I'm going to call you Ilero. How you doing, Ilero? How's your day going? Ilero. I think that's a good. Thank you for the follow as well. Even if you don't chat, I appreciate it. Let's do a bigger width. Let's just make something. I'm not going to worry about the perfectionism of it, because it can always be refined later. But I physically want to see something there. Ilero. Okay. I kind of like the derpy. Honestly, the derpier is better for me. That's funny to imagine a bunch of dancing demons. I sort of like that. No, it just looks weird. Okay, we'll keep it like that for now. Let's, he's really silly looking, and that's fine. Let's toss him into hell and see what he looks like. Oh, I gotta use object dancing demon. Okay. So attach the sprite to it. Let's put it in here somewhere on the enemy slayer. Well, he stands out for sure. He do be standing out. He's kind of stupid, and I like it. So let's let's continue. Let's see what else we can do here. So we're gonna go from this to whatever the new variation of him is. Maybe. Sup? Welcome, Hammer. How are you today? I'm doing pretty good myself. I'm just making demons. I'm populating hell with demons is what I'm trying to do right now. It's kind of silly. Let's try filling them out a bit. Make them dance. That's what I am doing. Yeah, I'm gonna make them dance. Make them dance. How does this color show up on this level? Yeah, I guess the brightest thing should end up inevitably being the fireballs and the lava on the level. I think that makes the most sense. I should consider, you know, I have like a symbolic, archetypical example of what hell looks like in cultural media, right? Like it's like flame, fire, and demons, I guess, pitchforks, things like that, torture. But I could make it a more personal hell to make it more interesting. Type deleting system too. Speeds up your boot time. Actually, I don't need to speed up my boot time. My computer's really fast. But if it does speed up compile time, maybe I'll consider it, Hammer. Maybe. That's how I go out. That's my end stream. I just delete system 32 on stream, and you guys don't see me from for a week. I don't mind this color. Let's see if we can do something. What would a personal hell look like for me? That's a good question. Actually, kind of like the impressiveness of this color a little bit more. Should I do like leather armor? Maybe that's a funny idea. Guess we can always change it later. Let's just see what it looks like. There's something kind of funny about Satan's army being in hell and having leather armor. Maybe hell for me is just a bunch of dancing demons completely indifferent to your suffering. Interesting to think about. Should I make the horns a color? How derpy this looks. I'm trying to maintain that derpiness while also refining it a bit. Should be like more chest plate like, yeah. Kind of silly. Okay, you can't really see him with the brown. At least the dark brown. He does look goofy like that, though. Maybe just naked is better. What would hell look like for me? A very small vibration there for some reason. I think it would be funny to die by this guy dancing. That's my first order of business. I think he needs a helmet too. I give him a pompadour, dude. Maybe pompadours are in fashion. Interesting. To be honest, that's what this stream is just going to be. I'm going to faff about debating what I want to put in hell. Let's stare at it a little bit. I'm thinking... Okay, I actually have a good idea. Can I be in hell? Yeah, what do you want to be, dude? I can put you in there. Do you want to be dancing? Give me your thoughts. I'll consider them, I can tell you that. Can I be in hell? Some people are already in hell. What do I want to call this? Mini volcano. I do want to do some sort of vertical shooting spire. A little dancing fairy. Tell you what, I do have a little dancing. I have a little fairy actually. Maybe we'll use that. How do you feel about that? Do you like that, or should I do something different? I could put a fairy in hell. That might be actually kind of funny. The Fae exist in hell. They're kind of hellish, tricksterish creatures. It's worth consideration. Maybe fairies are a good fit. Yeah, that's my fairy. These are the eyes. This is the hair. And then these are the wings. Do you see it? I can change the color of the skin if it makes it a little easier. Can do blue eyes too. Is that better? Gingers definitely have more saturated. Why does it have eye stalks like a snail? Eye stalks? These are just eyes. I mean, I could remove the eyes. And this is the ear. That's what this is. It's trying to show an ear. Maybe this shows a better ear. Oh, yeah, you might be able to see it a little bit better. I like it without eyes. Yeah, I kind of like it with eyes, though. Because it's, I don't know, it's funny to me. I'll keep it in mind. Honestly, make the eyes up. Should I put a bunch of fairies in hell? Should I put grass in hell? Why does it sound so funny to me? Like they're worried about manicured lawns down there. Throw fire berries. You really want to be a menace for these players, don't you, Jazz? That's what you want to be. What color are your eyes? We hear the HOA fairies. Blue eyes. Okay, you got blue eyes. Got it. We can have some fun with it. I kind of do like the idea of fairies in hell, though. Unironically. What the hell color is your hair? It's like a dirty blonde, isn't it? Blonde-ish. It's darker than that. I'll leave it like that for now. The darker your eye color, the less tolerance you have for alcohol as well. So people with blue eyes can drink a lot more than people with brown eyes before they get drunk. I cannot. I'm sure it's different for everyone. You said you were, what, Polish? Definitely not an olive skin tone, probably. That might be too white. I think yours look darker. We'll do that for now. Polish and American. Okay. Oh, it's in the back layer. Honestly, we'll keep the green for now. I don't want to make the wings bigger. Let's see what that looks like. Nah, I think I like the tiny ones better. Okay, maybe we'll do just a bunch of fairies. What does the fairy look like and how? It's green and lighter, so it should juxtapose a lot of this. Tell you what, just out of curiosity, let's delete that. Let's do this. Something simple. Okay. I want to see what these look like in game. Then I will debate further, because I do not want to make obstacles the player cannot see very well. I'm also debating on... Oh yeah, we're going to do a mini volcano as well. I can do that while I'm waiting for this to... Actually like that. That's a good line. Honestly, I'm considering putting Tyler in the game too as a boss. Do you have any ideas for that, Jazz, while you're at it? He's played the game so much. He's been a long-time supporter. I think that could be a fun idea. I just wasn't sure what to make his attacks. Yeah, he's trying to move away from the eggs, though. Maybe I should make him turn into a pig or something. I guess it depends on what his ultimate brand ends up being. So I'm adding highlights around the rim of this to show that it is like a thing. A pig that hatches from an egg. A pig dragon. That could be interesting. Pig dragon. Pig dragon sounds just silly enough. It might just work. Let's get some more inconsistent. I really love dithering, but I'm dithering a bit too much. It's overshadowing the piece a little bit. Okay. Less is more. It should be distinct enough. And then we're going to make this shoot fireballs is what my goal is. Okay. So let's look at the pixie and the guy. And I'm getting pretty close to being at my 4 hours for stream. I played a lot of games today, but it was interesting. I'll probably be playing games later too. Okay, so let's go to hell. Okay, pixie. Pretty difficult to make out, but you can kind of see that it is a pixie. And obviously the orange guy shows up pretty well. PoE, yeah, I'm thinking of playing some PoE tonight with you guys. I actually found myself getting kind of bored with it solo, but I think it'll be fun with friends. I don't know if you're planning on playing it before stream or anything like that, but I did get up to like level 8 or something. I think Tyler and Heather are like 10 and 12 respectively. Hell yeah. Yeah, dude. I think it'll be fun. Actually, now that I'm looking at this sprite from a distance, let's actually drop it into dark so we get that look. Yeah. I'll be a noob. It's, I think you'll do fine. You have a lot more gamer in you than you give credit for, so I think you'll be good. And it doesn't have that many decisions to be made necessarily, so it's not too overwhelming. It's kind of a normie game, if I'm going to put it blunt. It doesn't have the, I can't have people know that. Yeah, it's your secrets. It doesn't trigger the autism in me that likes really complicated systems all at once sort of thing. Honestly, okay, so Jump Off the Bridge is a game about subversion. That is one of my game design philosophies for this, is to subvert what is otherwise normal. And actually, to me, a subversion of hell would be that it is full of like a bunch of fairies and stuff like that. So I think maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll add some plants, and they'll still be hellish, but because ultimately this has to be a punishment for the player being greedy. But it would be funny if it wasn't the normal aesthetic that most people would think. Out of curiosity, to humor myself a bit. Hell is just, yeah, I'm thinking of making it tropical, honestly. We're on the same page. I'm thinking of making it tropical. Let's look at what green color would befit plants. Punishment is that you have to leave to make progress. That's true. Could just be a tropical paradise. Yeah, you're still gonna have to climb the ladder, so ultimately I will achieve that. I feel when I see tropical plants, they are this kind of like absurd green. Maybe I'll look up a jungle or something. Kind of just looks like everywhere else, but a little more dense. Something I definitely do for my next game. Well, I actually really like that color. Something I'll do for my next game is I'm going to do a mandatory palette. There's a lot of people that make interesting palettes, and I would like my game to be visually distinct for the next one. I think it's probably more fitting to have everything be so wacky and zany for this game, because, you know, every level is so vastly different. So it doesn't necessarily matter to be so consistent, because whatever. But I probably, for the sake of being more visually distinct. But also visual distinction can prevent you from standing out too. So you can make a game that would otherwise be appealing be less appealing. A lot of thoughts. All right, let's OBJ, what did I make it? Hell mini volcano. It's my little mini volcano. And then I really like this color, so let's keep it. And then actually let's try. You know what I think would be a hellish place? Like where the Keebler elves live. That looks like hell to me. The tree. That tight, confined, utopian. Yeah, the Keebler elves. And that tight, confined tree. It's so... No, it's not cute, bro. It is not cute. Have you seen that thing? It looks terrifying. Where do they shit, dude? This place looks like a nightmare. Is there actually like a... Keebler elf house? I don't know if they've ever defined it in the lore, but it's terrifying. The idea of living in a tree. All of them tightly confined in a small, dark space with hardly any windows. There's a single window. The tree is constantly sucking up all the water that they would need, so they're always dehydrated. They have to physically cut into the tree, killing it in order to get their sustenance. It's prone to arson, in case the Keebler elves piss off the wrong pyromaniacs. It's a terrible life. I don't know how you could think otherwise. And then all the time they're like, you know, factory workers pumping these cookies out of their house. Their tiny, dark, fire-weak house. It's absolutely hellish. Are you okay? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm hungry though. I'm about to go make some eggs and bacon, dude. I appreciate the concern, Jess. That's good. We need more people like you. If I was a fern, what would I look like? I'd probably have purple hair. That was a free run anime joke for those of you anime watchers out there. Now I'm just thinking about the Keebler Elf House. It's funny. Do I like this plant? I don't know if I like this plant. Gonna be honest, I don't know if I like that plant. I'm feeling a little bit, okay, let's close some of these. We're gonna animate the thing later. I just want to sketch some of this out to sort of get an idea of what I'm kind of building here in this wonderful world. So yeah, if I have these sort of at the bottom in a couple key locations, maybe like, okay, so here's the intensity, right? You're going to go essentially like this. And there's going to be things over here to kill you to prevent you from skipping that. So maybe I should put one right here, because this is sort of the intensity at the end here, since you're already jumping on these ladders. So there probably should be one here at the beginning. So it'll get used to that. It'll shoot a fireball up and then come down. And then it also might affect that one slightly. So let's put it, let's make sure we're in line. What do I want to be in line to? I actually want to be in between this. I'm tired of receiving knickknacks as Christmas gifts. What is a knickknack to you? Yeah, I want it like here, I think. Shoot it up there. And then maybe in another low effort place like this. There'll be two of those shooting fire up and down. Okay, so that's our first obstacle. Mugs, cups, and little figures. Interesting. Yeah, it's kind of like the boring adulthood stuff that you get. I get you. I feel that way too. I kind of like, I don't know. I always thought one of my love languages was touch, but I think it's probably more like acts of service. Like, I would infinitely prefer somebody getting me like a jar of honey than anything that I have to physically keep somewhere, you know? As I buy things to take up space, I'm like, oh, dude, I would rather just have food. Like, let's do a meal or something, man. I would rather do that. Yeah, dude, I like honey. I forgot to buy it yesterday, so it was on my mind. I use it with my yogurt in the morning. Noted. Thank you, Jazz. You have a big note. I should probably take some messages from... I should take some points from you about gift giving. I'm going to be honest. You seem like a pretty good gift giver. Sometimes I have good ideas. But, the gift givers suffer. I have a beekeeper friend. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I could see myself being a beekeeper friend at some point. I was actually watching videos about people that kill their grass and do the wildflower natural meadow stuff, and that's actually really fascinating. I was thinking about it, and I was like, you know, ideologically, most people my age, I'm 28 now, are probably building towards like retirement and stuff like that, and I'm like trying to focus on like art-based passive income streams and things like that. And I don't know, we'll see how it pans out inevitably. Whatever happens will happen. But part of what I was thinking of for my retirement is that I'm thinking of like spending a lot of time in the next couple of years like planting trees or something on like my parents' property, like apple trees and fruit trees and stuff like that, and trying to like cultivate like a long-term garden or something like that, or like an orchard. Like, because I think doing that stuff early on when I have more energy is going to be an important investment into my future. And my parents already said I basically get the house, so they're fine with me doing that sort of stuff. And we have the property. It's just a matter of debating how I want to lay it out. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Yeah, I had some crab apple trees, and we had pear trees and stuff growing up. I don't really like pears. I like the apples we have because they're not like normal apples. They're much more sour, and I really enjoy that about them. I also would eat a lot of random vine berries and other different things in the woods. We would rarely have raspberries. I wish we cultivated them more, or knew people that knew how to cultivate them at the time. But that would have been awesome. We did have gardens growing up too,
but my parents aren't really good about refreshing the nutrients for the soil, so their last couple harvests haven't been that good. So it would be really cool to invest. When I went to the store yesterday, I saw a fruit I've never heard of before called a quince. It was $2 a quince. I didn't get one because it looked like a pear, and I was like, I really don't like pears. But dude, a huge raspberry patch would be amazing. But it's like a yellow hard fruit, and it actually kind of looks like an apple when you cut it, and it kind of has the toughness of a potato though when you cut it, and it has like a flavor that's between like lemon and citrus, which is really fascinating. I was thinking of buying a couple of them and making like a dessert out of them or something. But I was like, man, we have all these fruits and stuff that can grow in these areas. I think the quince tree is hardy enough to survive in Michigan zones. But we have all this fruit, but it's like a monopoly on like the stuff that ends up in stores. I wonder if there are like fruits that I like more that aren't like the stuff in stores that aren't sold that often. It would be cool to do olive trees too. I mean, I would really like that, but I don't think Michigan can support that. I suppose if there's a will, there's a way. I'm sure there's some way to do it. I mean, I was trying to grow a mango tree, and I did actually get the mango started in Michigan. It obviously didn't survive, but I figure with all these people talking about climate change, if it's actually going to happen, then we might as well start our mango tree production now, okay? The mango orchard in Michigan is going to be pretty poppin', frankly. So I'm going to outline the shape of this. We're just going to sketch in some basic shading. We can come back in a bit. Because my thought is I want this to like open up and sort of expand outward when it shoots. So we're going to kind of create that a little bit by tapering this in. Like a big, wet, puckered lips is what I'm thinking. I think the next 3 years I'm going to get some cheap land. Sounds like a plan, dude. I'm excited for you. Yeah, you want to do the farming type stuff, right? I think in the next 3 years, I'm just going to try to finish some games, and I'd like to work on a second game. That would be ideal for me, I think. I think I have everything I need to do that. It's just a matter of the discipline. I also need another degree. Oh god, another degree. Yikes. Good luck, dog. Are you going to consider programming or something? I think you were talking about that last time, or some kind of thing like that. Or is it just to make accounting easier or something? Are we going to get Jazz IT? Is that the arc we're going to be able to see? Another accounting degree. Oh man. Is it like another certification or something? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know you can make like a higher money depending on, it's the same thing for IT basically. Yep, higher level, more money. It's all certifications. Like, oh, you're certified in SQL. Awesome. Pay raise 10 cents. Like, and you just keep doing them. I guess that's pretty good, honestly. This is great. I'm probably going to do some more frames. I really like to hang it on the action frame at the end, so we'll probably do just a slight upward movement here. We'll change some of these pixels around so it looks like something's actually happening. Can also show a sort of widening just slightly so it hangs on the action frame a little bit longer and we get to see the full. I actually let's drag this out a little bit. This also needs to come out, I think. Yo, Addo, you're catching me near the end of stream. How are you doing today, man? How's your day going? And as this comes up, it's going to pinch in.
Just a little bit. Probably pinch this into. Pretty alright. That's good. What's on your mind today? Anything? We're talking about degrees in the future. That's our current conversation. You can obviously talk about whatever you want, but I'm glad to hear you're doing alright. What's on the agenda for today? Any more addos? Is that the response to my future question? I'm gonna assume that is. Empty-headed. Oh man, big head, no thoughts today, huh? I was playing. I played a couple hours of Path of Exile, and yeah, I don't know. I feel like a hipster because I don't think I like it as much as everybody else does. But I'm still gonna play it with friends later, so we'll see if that changes my opinion of it. But I actually like its kind of shitty, dejected cousin, Spellwake, more because the multi-classing. I really, and Spellwake is free, dog. That's it. It's got. I mean, granted, Path of Exile is supposed to be free next year, and I know they're working on content, but I do kind of like Spellwake more. Multi-classing surges. Can I see the level? Yeah, sure. We haven't added that much. I made a background for it. I'm working on this dancing thing here. I'm adding a pixie. I think I'm gonna make a bunch of jungle foliage and make it a jungle level because I think that would be a funny subversion of hell. But it works pretty good. I also reprogrammed the ladders so they only last a short amount of time. Assuming that you're not on another ladder, you will fall. So it's about 1/3 of a second is how long it lasts. And then I gotta do the text and dialogue for this. And then we just have to do some things for this level. And then we just have to sound it up. And then I might do Steam Cloud. That might be the last thing I decide to do. And then we gotta do she gets pissed off when you throw the laxative pill at her 3 times. That's what we're gonna do. Make her hit you or something like a tsundere anime character. How many screens will it have? This is just a 1-screen level. All it is just a punishment for players that are greedy. So most people won't even see it. But I think it'll be funny. So I'm going to do it. And then with all of that being done, including hell, I guess it's like 16, 17 levels for the update. So that'll be nice. And then we'll just decide what we want to work on next. I have a lot of levels and a lot of ideas. And a lot of them are half started. I might start tackling some of the more interesting ones after the update, like the Qbert level I really want to do, because I think that'll be nice. I also have a certain fondness for a couple of these other levels, especially this one I want to do. I have ideas for that. So, and we'll just keep cranking them out. That's what we're going to do. I don't know if I'm going to stream every day like I am now, but I got an idea where you climb very high and then drop all the way to a ladder on the other side, which will then be a very quick section where you have to climb the collapsing ladders. Interesting. Well, that idea also sounds like it could be used in the level editor when I get that up and running as well. So, I mean, it's running right now. We have the level editor, but it'll just be basic bare bones functions. But that does sound like something you'll be able to create relatively easily. So, hoorah. I think what I want to do is I want to do a pinching and then a widening. So what we're going to do, let's just change all this to one color to make it simpler. I want to do a stretched sort of pinch inward before the wide. Yeah, that's what I want. That's basically it. Would it be possible to edit the variables for the objects? Like long example for the collapsing ladder on how long it takes to collapse it if it will reappear. I am debating on doing that. I may do that at some point. It won't be in this version, but it is possible. I don't entirely know how to do it. I was looking into it though, because
Like, for example, the room transitions, I want to make it so that people can upload, like, worlds of levels if they want to, like a bunch of levels at once, which is a fun idea, but I also have to make sure that, you know, all the levels connect properly. So there has to be a way to change the variables. I just might have to do a bunch of exceptions for each one. For example, I can show you what that looks like. I've already been thinking about it quite a bit, so I think it's what I'll end up doing. I'm just not sure how to make the menus look right now. That's my only qualm with it. So for the level editor controller, the save and load. So when you save an item, it saves out the X, Y, the layer it's on. I still haven't set it so you can choose layers yet, so that'll be later. And then you choose the X scale and the Y scale, and then the image angle. So if I wanted to do a saving thing, I would have to do like if object equals something and variable exist, then it would save it. And then once I do the saving and loading exceptions for the objects, then I would have to make a menu so that the player can actually edit those variables. And then I would have to make some sort of variable that would determine what variables are editable and what shows up and how they show up, sort of thing. So I'll figure that out. Greetings, Magister Cody. Riot. Who would have thought I'd learned so much jazz lore on your stream? Jazz lore. Yeah, we actually, I think we did learn a bit of jazz lore here. There was a lot more jazz lore on one of my older streams, actually, from months ago. I learned quite a bit about her then. Honestly, when are we going to get the Justin lore? When are we going to get the Seed Dimples lore? What do you even... I don't even know anything. I don't really know that much about you, to be frank. You have nice handwriting. I know that. That your mother encouraged you to pursue your handwriting. I know you grow very large vegetables, so you have some knack for gardening. If, you know, quantity over quality, I'm not sure. Maybe the big vegetables don't taste that good, but who knows? I don't know. I guess that would be quality over quantity. You remember. I remember things. I don't know enough about you, though. You're a bit of a mystery for me. I do find it particularly interesting when you decide to show up, though. You remember. I remember. Yeah, actually, this mischievous thing is better for Seed Dimples here. Because I noticed that he'll be somewhere. Yeah, no, it's not that your timing is impeccable. It's that you lurk for the right moment, and then you pounce. You're like watching. You're always watching. Not always saying things, but watching. Which is interesting. Yeah, mischievous. Mischievous watcher. Honestly, if you really want the Cody Penn lore, you gotta watch the Confronting the Shadow VOD. Because I did that really difficult level. Reconfronting it after so long. That was pretty fun. I'm glad we got it done. Channeling you has its benefits. Okay, I want to do that. Okay, so what I probably want to do is like this. I guess it doesn't matter. This is going to go straight into that. And then actually what I could do is I could do like a tight, closed sort of, you know, overhang thing going on here. I don't know if I like that. Maybe we'll just do this. Let's change this a little bit.
Well, see, Dimples, tell us where you live. What do you do? I don't even think I know what your job is. Well, I think you're in IT, actually. I think Jazz mentioned it, but I keep forgetting it. Can we do an inward? Yeah, I should just do it like this. Yeah. Okay, it needs a heavier right side because it's returning to it and it doesn't look right. Yeah, okay. Okay, and then we'll shoot a fireball out of it. Obviously, we can animate some of the fireball crowning out of our weird, hellish. Well, I don't need to say it. You know what it looks like. Is that a lava shooter? It's gonna be. It's gonna be a lava shooter. We're gonna shoot lava up this line here, and we're gonna shoot it up this line here. And I think that'll be pretty difficult because pacing-wise, the first one is probably the most integral moment of the design. So you'll be able to approach it here. It should be randomly angled. Man, you really want pain for these players, Addo. I'm afraid of the game you make because there's like an intensity here. Like it's pretty difficult already. Imagining you have to make those 3 jumps, and then it would be like right up here. I can consider it. I can consider it, Addo. You might be a masochist though, or a sadist. Sadist? You might be a sadist or a masochist. Either one of those. I'm not sure. Likes to see others in misery. Maybe it's just schadenfreude. In which case we are similar. I do have an unhealthy addiction to those terrible drama videos of lol cows and other YouTubers that I like to watch. Maybe there could also be lava drops from above with plenty of warning time to avoid it. I am considering something like that, yeah. I mean, I have some other obstacles I'm going to do. There's probably going to be some guys that are like lobbing fireballs, and then I'll have like a telegraphed line or something for it. But we'll try the fire, and then I kind of want to populate the area with a bunch of like foliage for jungle, and then we'll do something with little fairies. I like Jazz's suggestion for the pixies, and I think instead of having a bunch of demons in hell, it'd be funny to have pixies. I'm not sure if it's in the Bible because I don't really remember. We are reading the Gospels for my book club. I don't think it'll be in there, but I'm pretty sure Lucifer was a fallen angel, so them having wings makes sense. A random bone guy that'll launch you like a baseball. Okay, interesting. We'll add it to the list. I'll keep it in mind. I'll keep chat up on it, work on this later. I'm just going to go make some food, I think. And then prepare. Probably work on this a bit more and then prepare. And then what do we need to do? I guess I can look at that later. I know pretty much the scope of what I need done. Just this level, a couple more things, and then we got sound. Sound up, and then translate, which is just going to be boring off-stream stuff I'm going to do. Somewhere near the end, make it player... Addo again. Addo wants pain. Addo wants suffering. Yeah, I need to get the level editor system done so that you can make your terrifying world of pain that you're going to add to this game. I expect Addo levels. You'll make a name in the community for having the most difficult levels. I want the path of sufferment. Yeah, that sounds about right. I will try to give you the tools with which you can do that. If not this update, then the next one. And if not the next one, then the next one. Whatever it takes. See Dimples. Yeah, he chimes in at impeccable times. The path of sufferment. Okay, pretty good. I did play testing of the transitions between levels earlier. I like that. So these pink levels are all pretty much set to go. If there was a couple other levels to add in there, I might pad it out later and make the progression slightly different. Because I really like this level. It's probably my favorite entrance level. It doubles as a tutorial, but it's also just silly. And then, you get an updated version of me. Well, technically, I can make it already if I want to. You could, technically. And you gotta pull this bridge out of my ass. And then I shit out the rest of the level. That's great. It's fucking glorious. There's no way to lose it, but it's amazing. Very funny. Okay. Alright. Banan. Alright, I think I'm good. I'm gonna go make some food. Thank you everyone for showing up. Have a good rest of your day. Hopefully it's better than whatever you were dealing with now. And yeah, that's about it. I played some Path of Exile. Actually, if you want to see something epic, I did beat the Butcher. So like Heather, for example, she fought the Butcher as monk with the quarterstaff, and I decided to make it even harder on myself by doing it just barehanded in Path of Exile. And that was a lot of fun. It took me about 10 tries. So that was the beginning of stream. That was really good. I actually really enjoyed playing the game at that point. But then once everything started, getting kind of copy pasted, I was like, oh god, I don't know if I like this anymore. So, but we'll give it a shot later. You'll see me on Tyler's stream. So have a good day. Take care. And wherever you are, whoever you are, thank you for the follow. What was it? Luran. Ilaral. Thank you, Ilaral, for the follow. And I'll be here back tomorrow. And we'll be working, probably. So, take it easy. 6 days till Christmas. And have a good day. Peace. I know, this is like the Midwestern goodbye, okay? We take a long time to say goodbye to people. I'm sorry. It's a thing. Have a good day.